out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And we're specialists in all areas of the law under one roof. It's help right here at home when you...
What's up? We're live down here at the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. It is finals day. Oh my God, Crispy, how exciting is this? And we are down here at the iconic Lennox Head 7 Mile Beach. The waves are cooking and we are going to get ready for a start in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Alrighty, well there we go. That is the first heat of finals day. Semi-finals for these first two heats of the under-14 girls. Welcome to the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. All those online and all those here at beautiful Lennox Head on Jarley Land here in Bundjalung country.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for much more, could you? We're kicking off with the 14 girls semi-final, heat number 1, and there's an opening ride, quick in and out. Leilani Zoric, that very familiar name that we've been seeing a lot of featuring on finals day in all the junior events, now has a picket fence stacked up next to her name, looking to become the Winx of under 14 girls surfing.
Yeah, well, her parents have actually had to go to U-Haul for a sponsor and get a trailer just to take the prizes around the year, just lock them up and also build, get an extension on the house, apply for that on the mortgage for the trophy room. Well, that is Leilani Kaloa Zoric in red. Big tabletop first wave, just a 0.5 up and down for her. More to come. Throwing down a big 9-point ride yesterday. Flawless, huge combo. And just a talent pool. And Charlotte Riley, she's now got priority 1. Some of these under 14s, this will be their first two-person heats, Chris.
Yeah, I love the incorporation of the man-on-man surfing format, the two surfer heats, girl-on-girl, and especially with the priority as well, and really incorporating the professional element of surfing into these heats, just the way you do see in the professional ranks. And then you match it up with the ratings format that's incorporated by Surfing Australia and the junior ratings. And there is how you get your qualifications for the Irukandji squad, just like you do when going through the qualifying series ranks into the challenges and onto the World Tour. So really emulating that and giving all the surfers a taste of what it's going to feel like to hit the professional ranks. But, of course, we're in the 14s now, and Charlotte Riley, Sunny Coast surfer, sitting 10th on the ratings currently and looking to rocket herself up closer to those top spots. And this will be her best result so far this year. Guaranteed third, but looking to knock off one of the favourites in the draw, Leilani and Charlotte Riley. Great performance yesterday. And I feel these waves here very similar to some of the beaches up on the sunny coast.
Yeah, definitely. You can see, even yesterday when Ava Argios, she made finals day, just like Kingscliff, similar waves, all looking for that experience and that time in the ocean, such a key, crucial element. And we see a lot of these competitors. You used to see on the tour, Mick Fanning and Kelly Slater would go to Fiji for 2 weeks, or Hawaii, like Rabbit, our co-commentator. Go spend time in Hawaii and learn the waves like Pipe and Sunset, Haleiwa, doing time and really getting to experience the culture, the waves, and how it works. Well, it's great to have the waves. He's one of the greatest junior comps around the world. Flawless waves the last 2 waves, but they came through squalls and rain and, windy Watu days for this. Offshore, 2 to 4 feet, and grinding barrels, turns and airs yesterday. What a platform for these emerging surfers. All right, time call. 4 minutes gone, 16 remain. In the lead is Red, 2.67. Red in the lead.
Yeah, we see Charlotte Riley just drop an anchor out there, waiting for what she deems to be a really good wave to kick off her account and open the morning. And looks like she's having a paddle. No, she won't go that one. The next heat in the water, semi-final number 2, will be in the red, Talia Tebb, and in the blue, Miller May Berg. So those servers can check on in and look to hit the lineup in 15 minutes. And it looks like blue swinging on this one. So here's a good-looking corner for Charlotte. Cracks that one through the lip. That's nice surfing there. And she'll get the completion. So 2 nice turns. The Sunny Coast surfer. And we'll wait for scores to lock on through. And what a day we have in store today. And obviously a big thank you to all the major sponsors here. Skullcandy, the presenting sponsor of this event. The major sponsor. Get yourself a pair of the Dime, Buds, Crispy. All competitors got a set in the competitors pack. Just be rocking out to beats all the way home. Won't hear a word, Mum and Dad says. And, of course, our presenting sponsor, O'Neill, voted best wetsuits in the world by Stab, Bainey, and all the team down here. Checking out the action. They've been here all week. The Gamote. Saw him out there yesterday, testing out the waters next to the competitors' bank. And getting some really fun waves. So great to have Bainey and the crew down here. Ballina Shire Council, thank you for being a major supporter of this event. And LJ Signs, all the crazy signage. You can see the marquee O'Neill athletes boosting, getting tubed all over the place. Sophie McCulloch, Winter Vincent, Solly Bailey. Just to name a few of the marquee surfers. Winter Vincent getting a semi-final finish over in Bolito. Well done. It was a bit of a decimation of the Aussies in that event. But we'll look to bounce back at the US Open. And out in the water right now, it is Charlotte Riley in the lead at 3.83, getting the better of the opening exchange, Blue. So, Blue, you have a 3.83. Red sits in second. A 2.67 for Red. Well, it's actually a 2.17 and a 0.5, so they're the two scores for Red. We saw a sucky wave just rifle across the bank there. And Lehani Zorik having a look at that one. Doesn't like what she saw there. But today, down at Lennox Head, we are in store for a great day of action. The swell looking to hang around, well, the 3 to 4 foot range all day, and winds going to be in the west to northwest range all morning until about midday. And then we'll see a light nor'easter come up after that, but we should be done. We expect it to wrap up the last final of the day around 11 a.m. So hopefully offshore breeze all morning. Pristine, glassy conditions to crown champions down here at Lennox Head. The Wimbledon of surfing venues, you'd have to say, especially for the Groms. 21 years. So 21 years this event has been running. And 11 years, Skullcandy being the major supporter. But before that, we had the Grom Fest. And up and riding here, Surfing Red. Leilani Zoric, nice swooping carve. Goes to the next turn again, just wraps into the power source and cracks that last section, but she'll come off the back. So 2 great turns, but goes incomplete on the third. But that is good signs for the Surfer in Red. That big swooping rail carve. Just so mature in her approach on that turn there. And we'll stand by for numbers. We are down to the near halfway mark in this heat. Coming out to 10 minutes remaining, Crispy.
Yeah, that's right. So, finals day. The girls have done so well to get here. There it is. Last wave of red. We'll try and get that replay, but, well, there it is. The good scores. Opening best wave of the day is 667. Situation change. Leilani in red goes to the lead, a 667, and her second score to drop a 217. What that means for blue, she needs one score of 502 in around 5.5 minutes. Here it is. Good size wave. Look at the replay. Thank you, Fresh Air Broadcast. Big open face talk. Look at the body movements. Looking at that whitewash, hitting it, drifting the fins, just not finishing, but got it done enough. 667, Chris.
Yeah, I just love the control through those calves. The way she extends, talks the body around, but then also holds the rail. Very mature surfing. You feel it's the type of calves you see, leading up to the CT events. She's really trying to emulate. I can see a lot of that Carissa Moore style in her, really trying to emulate those big wingspan rail calves. Then has that release of the tail, very similar to what Carissa did when she was a very young junior.
Well, I reckon she studied a lot, and a lot of it too is video analysis and also time in the water, but really asking questions. She's amazing. It's like she's articulate, real internal surfer. But then Mum used to do the qualifying series, Kirsty Zoric, and Dad Clay, he's a goofy footer shredder. She's got it in the veins. Here she goes. Is it a tube? Is it a turn? I reckon she's going to go look for an air as well. 8 minutes remaining.
Yeah, just throws that one into reverse. So trying to bring some progression into this heat. Almost the tube on that one. But that probably won't go too high, that one. Will back up her 6.67, and blue was chasing a 5.02.
Well, I don't know if you can see this on camera, but I'm holding a brown paper bag. In there could be a prize, a gift, or some stickers. But it's for a mate of mine. The brown paper bag. Alrighty, finals day, the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, presented by Neil.
So last scores are in. Leilani Zoric a 4.5. A 4.5 does extend your lead. So situation now is blue sits out the back with priority. Has first priority, chasing a 7.34. So Charlotte Riley will be looking for that 7.34. That will be the best wave of the heat. It looks like she's going to chip shot into this one. Here we go, Crispy. Hooks it in the pocket nicely. Drives to the rail, racing down the line. Tags that foam. Plenty of speed here. Will she get a bonus end section? And cracks it there. So good speed lines. Connects the dots really nicely down the line.
Yeah, we'll get that replay, but priority now goes to red. Back to red. 6 minutes remaining. Look at the replay. Thank you, Skullcandy. This is the surfer Charlotte trying to surf the way back into the final. Nice carve, nice floating maneuver, nice snap progressor, and then that end, just lifting those arms. You want to know how to really lift the nose of your board. You lift your arms, you move your body. You look at that sand to stomp that one. So good wave there for the under 14s. I don't think it's going to be the score required, but it's going to be one of her best. Needing now a 7-3-4. There it is, a 4-6-7. So the two-step for Charlotte Riley. You need a 6-5-1 now, 5.5 minutes. Red has priority one.
Yeah, and right now we'll see how the experience of these surfers pans out in the back end of the heat. 5 minutes on the clock. Leilani Zoric looking to drop a low score of a 4.5. A 4.5 is your lowest. And Charlotte Riley looking for the 6.51. So last score of 4.67 for blue. Now looking for a 6.51. So that's the reference point. She got the 4.67 for the three-turn combos, but nothing super crazy. Probably looking to go more vert here and hit the pocket. And that's a nice turn there. Releases the tail, comes around the section and cracks that end section. And here out the back, this is Leilani Zoric racing down the line.
Oh, my.
Speed. Whoa, goes into the tail release carve. And there is your Carissa Moore influence. That was her marquee turn as a Grom.
Wow, live action. This is the replay, and the camera person couldn't even keep up. It's Leilani Zoric, and look at the bottom turn, the crisp, clean turn, and just pivots on that tail, that control of that tail in such a dynamic way. Judges are going to lap that up, but the nice little under priority, bit smaller wave. Charlotte was getting it ready for Riley, but then Leilani Zoric, bigger wave and such a bigger, innovative turn, Chris. 4 minutes to go.
You'd love to see a replay of that big carve for Red because just the control that she shows through that rail turn. Here she is. Love the arm throw to get down the line. That's a Martin Dunn special there. He always promoted that. And then the big rail carve, the control of the rail and then to go into the slide. It was almost going too fast for her. She almost lost it in the back end, but the way she controls the rail and holds it for so long, then has the ability to release the tail in the back end, shows complete control of that maneuver. And the judges do love it. 7-1-7. 7-1-7 for that major carving maneuver. Remember, these are 14 girls, and this is the semi-final here at the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open. We are seeing some of the best 14-year-old surfing in the world right now. This is crazy.
All right, so, well, the 11-year-old is in the lead. A 9-1-7 required for blue to take the spot from the final back, but Red in the lead. Commanding and going again, under priority, going left. Is she going to hit the air like in Japan? Wave pool and bang, just not landing that tail gear.
Yeah, got a little bit caught on the foam there, but you could see the intention. It's pretty amazing to see, well, 11-year-old surfing in the 14s, looking for punt sections.
All right, 2 minutes to go. I just love the way the camera person was doing their best as a profession, but Leilani was just flying down the line. A big wave, getting one big turn, getting plenty of speed before that, but opening up the arms. If we get that replay of Red's right, releasing the tail. It's a bit of Slater-esque. Even Sally Fitz doing some nice innovative turns and airs on the championship tour. Leilani Kaloa Zoric, remember that name. Minute and a half. Red leads. Blue needs the big numbers. Minute 20.
So Charlotte Riley sitting in second, chasing that excellent 9-1-7, the surfer from Wind and Sea.
I know what that looks like. It looks like Dane Henry's wave. it looks like Fred Carmondy's wave. Big wave with two big moments. Or even a big 360 rotation. 45 seconds. Above excellent score required. But Red sewing this one spot in the final. A 6.67 and a 7.17. So much variety in her turns. But a wave selection, Chris, you would agree? The big ones, the perfect ones, the big ones, big moments.
Yeah, so at 25 seconds, you are spot on, Crispy. It really did come down to wave selection here. We saw Lehani on the bigger waves with more energy, bigger sections to hit, really allowed her to drive through the rail carves. Charlotte with some great surfing in this heat. Just on some smaller rides, it didn't have the back-end energy, and we're going to count this one down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that is heat number 1 in the books. We will count in the next heat very shortly. Just have to wait for that last score for Red to lock on in. We'll get the okay from the head judge. We'll go to a short ad break here. This is the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open presented by Neil. We'll be right back very shortly with more semi-final action in the under-14 girls. All right, we are back. This is the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Finals day. Yes, it's on, Crispy, and how exciting. The waves are still cooking. We have really fun conditions in the 3 to 4 foot range. Probably a little bit of a drop-off since yesterday.
Yep.
There is the sportsmanship. There is one of your finalists, and well done to Lehani Zorek and also Charlotte Riley coming away with the third best result for her year so far. Taking away plenty of points and climbing up the ratings.
Oh, look at the cheer squad just coming in, all rugged up here at Winter. And it's still 22 degrees in the water, but congratulations to that lady in red through to the final. And big smiles for her PB. But right now we have started 2 minutes in. Talia Tebb in red, Miller May Berg to Wes and the Berg family watching live, and even John from Whistler and Jen, they're supporting their mates. The Queenslanders come alive in this heat. Miller May Berg looking for one step closer back to the finals. Here we go. Miller May, second generation ocean young lady, and straight off the bat looking to emulate what Lehani and Red did, picking off the good waves, executing the great turns, receiving the great scores.
Yeah, this is a very interesting heat here, Crispy, because we do have Miller May Berg. There she is. And that is a surfer in blue, Miller May. And out the back, Talia Tebb on a bigger ride here. Comes off the bottom. Nice connection. Big turn. And wow, a second crack. That was just a big two-turn combination to kick off the morning. That is how you want to start your semi-final. Look at the replay. Wow, so a big first projection float down the line and just squared off the bottom. The second turn, the bottom turn, really set it up, and the reaction time to get up to the lip and the compression to make that turn. And, well, that was a great combination. We'll stand by for numbers because, well, Miller May Berg, her first ride, she locked in a 5.5. Well, that one there we saw, I feel is going to go quite high. That has excellent written all over it. And Bezo into the boot this morning, mate. First score taken away for Red.
Oh, Red, look, that's what the judges are looking for. Those big, huge closeout manoeuvres. We saw Maxi McGilgray yesterday get a hold of a few of those. We got the replay again. This is another quick one she got straight after that. So she dropped in that excellent score, an 8.83 for her last wave.
Wow, 8.83. First of Red. Talia Tebb goes to first. And, well, she will be looking to back that up. And there's plenty of time on the clock, 15 minutes 30. This one's kicked off with an absolute bang, Bezo.
Absolutely, but I can't believe this is the under 14 girls in four-foot conditions just attacking those lips, like big closeout manoeuvres, and that's what's getting those big scores for today. Lehani Zorik doing some spicy tail slides on those sharp eye boards that she's got under her feet. Looking so good.
Yeah, recently making the switch from the CI to the sharp eyes and loving her time on them. But in the lineup right now, this heat is very, very important, very interesting in the scheme of the ratings as well. We look at the Surfing Australia Junior Series rankings. Very great to see them incorporate the ratings for the Irukandji's qualifications. And right now, it is Miller May Berg sitting in first place on the ratings with, well, you only count 3 scores, and she has 27,200 points. Here's the replay of Red. First big crack and a second. Just that second one, the way she free fell. And you mentioned out there surfing 3 to 4 foot conditions. It's not just 3 to 4 foot soft beachy. It's 3 to 4 foot heaving on a sandbank and tubes.
Yeah, it's punchy out there. It's deceiving. It's only about waist deep. We managed to sneak out, didn't we, yesterday for a quick couple of those tubes. It was torture. It was torture yesterday watching those come through. So quick little half-hour sesh. Heard you found a nice one out there.
Yeah, a few backside snaps out there. Couldn't get any vish though, but was hunting around, but just nothing came my way in terms of vish. I think all the vish was taken up by the competitors yesterday. They were just getting tubed off their melons. And you're looking at the ratings right now. It is Miller May Berg sitting in first. She really has been one of the premier surfers when it comes to those 10,000 rated events. Every time one of those major events comes to life, she is been making the final. That's at worst. So the Billabong Occy, she got a second, 8,600 points. She won the Parko up at the Sunny Coast, 10,000 points. And then she got second in the Small Fries. And speaking of people that are winning major events, Tapper's down there with one of the premier surfers. She's got a picket fence going and looking to keep that run alive. Tapper down there with last heat's winner.
Yes, I'm here with Lehani Zorik. And, wow, you told me that you made the final here at the Skullcandy in the under 14s when you were 9. Is that right?
Yeah, I got second.
You got second, so now you're 11. You're in the final again. You want the win, don't you?
Of course.
And how do you find the conditions out there this morning?
It's super fun. The waves are a little bit smaller than the first few days, and yeah, it's just so good out there, and I can't wait for finals.
Any little strategy, or are you keeping that to yourself?
Yeah, just mainly go big and get the good waves and go for the airs and stuff.
Well, there you go. Go big. Go for the airs. That's Lehani Zorik here at the Skullcandy. Grom Open 24, boys. Look out.
Wow, thanks, Tapper. But hold the phone out the front. Just some vicious backhand surfing from Red. Talia Tebb has just detonated that section on her backhand and then came around and got the completion, Bezo. Wow.
Oh, my goodness. We were just saying how well Miller May Berg has been going throughout the last few events, but geez, Talia Webb she's got 2 this score to drop in, I feel like with that huge backhand snap, that's not going to be far off excellent as well. So work cut out for Miller Mayberg here. She might be looking for 2 scores to get out of combo land. We'll wait and see.
Yeah, that could well and truly go almost higher than her 8.83. I'm not the judge here, but that was just crazy backhand surfing. And look, here's the comparison. Her first wave, down the line connection, and then into the big lip line floater with the projection and the drop. But this one here squares off the bottom and just really cracks it almost at lunchtime, 12 o'clock. 14-year-old girl just throwing vertical backside hammers. It almost looked like Katie Simmers. She has that Katie Simmers vibe to her where it's very unpredictable, it's very powerful and very raw, but has great low style. I just see a lot of that in her surfing, and wait for the numbers for last of Talia Tebb to lock on in. And, well, she's sitting third on the ratings. So right now in the water right now, we have number 1 and number 3 on the ratings. And she'll be looking to pin back some points on Miller Mayberg, who is, well, almost maxing out the scale. 30,000 points for your best 3 results is a possibility. Miller May sits on 27,200. And Talia sits on 21,100. She is dropping a low score of a 6,500.
Yeah, so judges having a good think about this one, but it's just dropped in slightly better than her last wave, an 8.97.
Wow, 8.97, last of red. Holy smokes. She has just dropped 2 absolute hammers to kick off this heat. An 8.97 and an 8.8. First big crack. Here's the replay again. Look at that at home. Put your judging hats on, ladies and gentlemen. That is excellent surfing every day of the week. 14-year-old girls in the lineup, and this is semi-final number 2. And, well, Talia Tebb throwing out warning signs, potentially to Lehani Zorik.
Yeah, she's on the hunt there. That was some serious rail work. Huge bottom turn off the top. So Miller Mayberg, she's got to reset here now. She's looking for 2 waves to get out of combo land. So 2 waves to get out of combo. Half the heat has disappeared on her. So Talia Tebb put Miller Mayberg in combo land. 9 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, so this will be very interesting. How does how does Miller May approach this one? She does have priority there, and we'll see what the judges deem that situation, because when you do have priority, you have first right away at any wave that comes. But if you do make a committed paddle or block the fellow competitor, that will be a loss of priority.
And here we go, blue, up and riding. These are comeback wave here. So little snap off the top there, slightly small wave. She'll get an end section, just a little tag on that one. And you can see the fire in the eyes of these girls. You can see Talia Tebb just kind of trying to force the cards, trying to gain back that priority on that last one. And Miller Mayberg, just a smaller wave to ride through on. So here again on the replay, nice little snap off the top. Good style on that turn. Just went a little bit slow on this one. So we'll wait and see where the judges go. I have the feeling she's going to need a little bit more.
Yeah, tell you what, Bezo, this is reminding me a lot of the first heat. We saw one surfer on the bigger waves, the bigger sets with bigger sections, more substance, more power in the waves. And you have the other surfer surfing great, connecting the dots, doing really nice combination of turns. Nothing wrong with the surfing, but just not on the waves that offer the big punchy sections. And, well, it has been a common theme for this event and all of the junior events that I've been at. The judges really rewarding major committed turns in big critical sections. They love that. And if the wave doesn't offer it, there's nothing wrong with the surfing, but it's just not being able to max out the scale because of the wave quality. Yeah,
100%, Chris. You see Talia Webb's wave, just that extra foot or 2 bigger than Miller Mayberg, so she gets the opportunity to unleash on those sections. Not say, as you said, if Miller Mayberg was able to get herself into those some of those bigger ones, no doubt she'd be throwing some big releases down too. So just having a little hunt around for those waves. So it's all about the wave selection, and at the moment, it's all the Talia Teb show.
Yeah, it is 17.80 on 2 waves. She's only caught 2 waves, and she's almost maxed out the scale on both. 17.80. That is a huge combination to kick off the morning here on finals day. And, well, what a time to bring it. What a time to start really peaking in your performance on finals day. And with 6 minutes 20 on the clock, yeah, here is Blue up and riding. So a Sakia wave here. Nice crack in the pocket. Racing down the line. There's a nice connection too. And we see this one start to go into the deeper water again, Bezo. So 3 very similar rides for Miller May Berg. She started with a 5.5. Last wave was a 4.33, and we'll wait for this one to lock in. But you can see great surfing, connecting the dots well.
Yeah, connecting those dots. But again, sleepier, slower wave, bit shouldered out. We've got to be looking for those steeper sections here. And look, here goes Talia Teb on another solid one. Ha.
But just kicks out of that one.
Yeah, so she's just identified smart surfing there, get the priority back. Good wave on the takeoff, had that nice steep little section, almost a little bit of cover time on that takeoff there, but seeing as it was sort of flattening out, she opted out of that one, get back out the back, hold on to that priority with just over 5 minutes to go. So we've still got Miller May Berg still looking for 2 new waves to get herself out of the combo land, and time starting to run short there. We can hear that buzzer going off. 5 minutes left on the clock.
And yeah, well, a 13-year-old from the Sunny Coast looking to lock in a spot in the finals. Well, the final, should we say, and that'll be up against Lehani Zorik, who we saw took out the first semi. But Miller May Berg, she has plenty of fight in her. She will looking to drop a big number very shortly. And if you think about what's been scored so far, an 8.97 and an 8.83, they're the 2 numbers. So if she can match one of those, 4 minutes 15 on the clock. Time is the only enemy here. And looks like we might have a little technical glitch in the screen at the moment. But for everyone on webcast, we'll keep you updated with any action that we do see. We're looking at live action here. And this is the beautiful 7 Mile Beach at iconic Lennox Head. If we look to the right, there is the big, well, renowned headland, you see, of Lennox Head Point. Some of the best waves in the country peel off that day in, day out. And we're very lucky to have 7 Mile Beach dishing up some world-class beaches right now. Almost something like you'd see in Portugal.
Yeah, we've been spoiled for waves, the finalists here. So they've done the hard yards in those tough conditions on those first 3 days when we're having 4 seasons in one day. It's almost times where it felt like the Lennox tornado was coming back to haunt us. So, and then they've pushed through it and just been absolutely gifted with these perfect conditions. And the Grommies just having a ball out the point yesterday afternoon. Couple of tube times down through the renowned Brockies through the inside there. We did see Chris Brock. He's been showing his head. We had a good chat yesterday afternoon. And, mate, he's been around forever and he's just so impressed by the surfing that's gone down. And can't believe these surfers at such a young age just throwing out some massive turns on some huge sections and being able to ride the barrels, airdropping down to the bottom. How good is this?
Yeah, it's so fun to watch. And there's a crack in the pocket. That's a better connection from Miller May Berg. And a second. So the first turn, that's what we need. That's what she needs to look for. More of that. But just couldn't find the big closeout section. Here's the replay. Look at this one. I love this one. Bezo squares up. Big connection. That was just so crisp and critical in the pocket. And there's the second turn. So you can see the talent. You can see the potential that she can bring. And it's just been, well, essentially a wave catching contest. Talia Tebb on big waves with big drawn out lines and big connections to the heavy sections.
Yeah, we can see why Miller May Berger's here in the semi-finals. Great style, great surfing. Just simply, it's just been the waves that's just let her down in this heat. It's just been tricky for her. Talia Tebb been on the bigger waves, on the 4-footers, and just getting those sections that she's been looking for, and the judges have been rewarding. So 1 minute, 20 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, you're spot on there. And, well, Talia Tebb will be looking to get one back on Miller May Berg here because, well, Miller May has really had a lot of the girls measure when it comes to the under 14s. Look at the Taj. She, finaled in the Billabong Oki. Took out the Parko and second in the small fries. So she's just been a final machine. And Talia Tebb looking to turn the tide in this heat because there's 45 seconds on the clock. We'll stand by for last numbers.
I'd love to just see her get one final victory lap here. This surfing has been so good for the under 14 girls. Squaring off to those huge sections, driving through those bottom turns. It's been some exciting stuff here. So wait and see. 20 seconds left to go, but another great heat here. I think that's all she wrote there for Miller May Berg. It's going to be no chance of getting 2 new scores here. So Talia Tebb, what a final we've got on our hands with surfing like that. And Lehani Zorik in the final, looking so spicy and so sharp as well. So we're in for a good treat this afternoon watching these girls surf.
Count this down. 3, 2, 1. All right, that does wrap up semi-final action in the 14 girls. We'll be back with more action here at the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Neil. We'll see you very shortly. And we're rolling into the next... girls. It will be Talia Tebb versus Lehani Zorik. And well done to Miller May Berg and Charlotte Riley. Unfortunately, bowing out in the semis, but still great performances. And, well, looks like we are back with more action here at the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. And now we are rolling into semi-final action in the under 14 boys. And it looks like we do have in the lineup Lakana Cullen versus Cade Kelly. So that is your matchup for heat number 1 in the semi-final action here. And take it away, Bezo, in the booth. Mate, it's great to have you here and be talking through these semi-finals.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. I think we just saw Cade Kelly on his first one get a little bit of vision on his first one. Lakana Cullen just looking for a score here to match that. So nice looking wave here. Had to race through that section a little bit and now gets to work on this one. Nice little closeout manoeuvre. A little bit slower, but that's just getting his feet in the wax and getting the ball rolling.
Alrighty, welcome back all those online. Look at these beautiful images. It's just like a punch to the head not being out there. And welcome back. Jess Starling, heat 3 of the day. We've already seen all those online. Shuckers, my name's Crispy. Jess Starling here for finals day. Guess who's coming? Pauline Menzer Robbie Bain. They're going to be joining us today. And Rabbit Bartholomew and Vorney.
And Vorno. We
Bringing
can't
the
forget
sting.
Vorno, yeah. No, that's such a good lineup today. I mean, Pauline, got lots to talk about with her. She just released her new book.
Yeah.
I'd love to know how that's going, Surf Like a Woman. So pretty cool stuff today. I'm excited. Finals day.
Well, I remember as a grommet, and you see all these grommets have been helping out, they've been surfing, just frothing, seeing the hottest groms in the world, from New Zealand, from Mentawais, America, Japan, and all across and around Australia. This beautiful place, and they're just seeing them showcase their talent. Like right now, dropping in this bomb, King K. Kelly. There's a barrel for finals day. How's the read?
Oh, that was sick from Cade Kelly. Just perfectly finding a little cover there. So Cade already locked in a 367, then finds this. Look at it bowling out as he takes off.
Look at it.
Perfectly tucks in, almost gets knocked off but doesn't, and then gets a roundhouse in to finish too. So cool little wave there from Cade Kelly.
Not only has the exposure for these grommets for the new talent that we saw, Talia Tebb, she's going to take on Lehani Zoric, but people know that low tide, east swell, 2 to 4 feet,
Dream.
they're going to come to 7 Mile Beach, Lennox Head, come for a holiday, but well, the A-frames, as promised, have come for the last 3 days.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's been pumping. Someone who took advantage of those conditions beautifully was Talia Tebb. She's down there with Tapper. How are you, Tapper?
Going great, Jesse, and I'm down here with Talia Tebb. Great little heat. You told me you've been in the final before, but you come third, so you're pretty amped to get in this final.
Yeah, hopefully can get the win on this one. I've been trying for a couple of years now, so I'll be stoked if I can get it.
How are the conditions out there?
Yeah, super clean, especially with one other person out. It's just perfect conditions for finals day, so super stoked.
So what's your plan for the final? Are you going to get busy, or are you just going to keep that to yourself?
Just kind of try to do what I just did in that heat because it seemed to work out pretty well, so.
Yeah, a couple of excellent scores. Run us through your big one.
Yeah, just as soon as I saw that peak, I just knew it was going to be a good score. It was just run through my head, land it, just to get a good score.
Awesome stuff, Talia. We'll see you in the final. Congratulations. Good luck.
Thank you.
There you go, Talia Tebb in the final. Skullcandy Grom Open 2024, presented by O'Neill. Back to the booth.
Well, you look like Mr. Jellybean with that T-shirt, and that is Terry Tapatese, the best in the business at Burleigh, and he's been around for decades, bringing the tunes, the talent, and the surf forecasting.
Yeah, here's a bit of a replay during that interview. Cade, nice at first turn there, and gets a cool little second one in. Just a 3-point ride, though, so doesn't crack his top two. Staying busy. Getting a nice finish on that wave there for Blue.
It's like he's got his own movie happening out there in 20 minutes and so many multiple repertoire of turns. Look at this. Nice snap. Look at the attack and bang, lifting the fins and a great finish.
Yeah, that was cool from Cade. He's currently in the lead with 13 minutes 45 on the clock. We do have another score to lock in for Blue, but Cade Kelly in the lead right now with a 3.67 and a 4.83. Loki, your first wave was a 4.17. You're looking for a 4.34. So I feel like with 13 and a half minutes to go, we still have such a big heat on our hands, especially with the talent of Loki and Cade in this heat. I feel like we're just going to see them level up each wave. Here we go, Red, Loki Cullen. Big first turn there for Red. Tries to get another in net down the end, but that wave pretty much dying out. So score to come in now for Blue and Red. Here's the replay. I was wondering what that was in the wave, but it's the photographer.
Yeah, that's right. That's Wezzo, our great imagery. Thank you to Sharky and all the webcasters in the water, on the land, and for these last 6 days, even setting up day 0 and day -0. That was rain, that was squalls, all to bring and come together for this day, finals day, crowning 8 champions. Well, 2-step for this heat and next heat. Semi-final, Cade Kelly is in the lead, a 4.83 and a 4.3. And Lakana Cullen, that last wave, a 4.37. Red, you're in second. Needs a 4.77. Something with a little bit more, but Cade, the King Kelly, he's bringing his repertoire and firepower. He wants the final at the moment and is in the lead.
He's still hunting this wave, trying to find that inside link and get a second good section like he just did there. So smart surfing from Cade. Got a really nice start to that wave. The second section that approached him wasn't amazing, but then linked it to find a third steep section. Now Loki on the answer back, takes to the air. Rides out. So Red getting a little bit funky with it. 12 minutes on the clock.
He just whipped out that air rev like bang. And then look at this, the replay. Thank you, Fresh Air Broadcast. This is the man looking for that medium score, lifts it. We're going to get a temperature of what the judges are rewarding for that quick aerial manoeuvre. But look at Kincaid connecting two banks, nice wrap. Don't forget it's high tide at 9:30 at Pub Innies, and he's just connected it. Watch the flow. See how low he is. Everything's propelling forward, rail to rail. There's no slapping downtime there, and then manages to snap one more in. That is smart surfing from our heat leader in blue, Cade Kelly, under 14s.
Yeah, I really liked that last wave of Cade. I love the first turn. I love the finishing turn too. So really good determination there from blue. But I also like that last wave of red. Super progressive. You can tell that Loki's really starting to feel out this heat. Like I said, I think these two are going to go wave for wave for the next 11 minutes. And it's just going to be the battle of who gets the better last wave, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. And that's where surfing, connecting with the ocean, connecting with your turns, connecting to your plan and executing it, that's the key. Live action. Here we go. Well, he's taking the lead. So Cade Lakana Cullen, 5.57. He's going to like this one, and he rolls out of that one. He is dead set, stuck to that board. He just stomped a turn the air rev of 5.57. Previous to that, situation change. Red in the lead.
Yeah, Red, that air, the judges liked it. Then he got this one straight after. One big closeout turn there for Loki Cullen. So see if that betters his 4.37. That is his lowest score. So he's just going to keep chipping away, growing this requirement, but don't count Cade Kelly out. He is a fighter, and he wants to win this heat. I feel like everyone in this division, they want to beat Loki.
Well, exactly. Loki's been such a power puncher for many years, and he's still in under 14s. He actually holds 3 passports. He's got his New Zealand one, his Northern Beaches one, and he's dead set got the passport here at Lennox Head because he has got it dialed.
Yes.
He's registered.
He's registered.
He's just dialed in. So Lakana Cullen in the lead. 5.57. Last wave of red, a 5.5. So Kincaid, he'll be looking to a 6.24. Good score. He'll be just taking a few deep breaths.
Resetting.
Looking for the ice bath and dreaming of sitting in the Yeti ice bath. Our great sponsors.
The good thing is he has first priority. We've only just gone past that halfway mark. 9 minutes on the clock.
Let's look at some of his rankings. Oh, look at this. Live action.
Yeah, Loki, just a bit of a tapered wave there, but you can tell both of these surfers are momentum surfers. They're trying to catch waves, trying to stay busy, which I think is a good idea because there's no real point sitting out there when the waves are this good. You may as well just keep swinging. Good-looking wave now for Blue, racing to get around this section, but that wave tapers out, so Cade's going to get back out there.
And I reckon they'll utilise the unlimited waves in your heat. Used to be, maximum of 10 or 15.
Yeah, none of that.
But then with wave usage, these Groms they'll hunt a wave every 2 minutes, every minute. 8.5 remaining. In the lead is Red. Red has a 5.57 and a 5.5. Kincaid, he needs a good score. Here we go on the back end, live action. Cade Kelly, currently sitting on the rankings as number 5. He's had a couple of wins at the Sandbar Cadet Cup. He's had a win at the regional series at Newcastle, the Youth Slash and Bass in 2024. And his best one, a semi-final in the 10,000s, the Primes at the Billabong Hockey Grom Comp this week. He'll be looking at one. Look at this replay.
I liked this left here from Cade. Got nice and vertical up on that first turn. Found a wave with a strong second section. Nailed it.
Oh,
no way.
Is that Matt Banting sliding in? No, it's not. It is Lakana Cullen.
Look at this right out the back too.
Oh, my gosh. Wow. Pub Innies Outies is really turning on 2 to 4 feet offshore. It is glossy and grinding out there. 7 minutes remaining.
And did you say a 9:30 high tide here today?
Yeah, I did say that. And it brings everything closer, and it brings that A-frame peaks, as we see our drone operator. He's brought some great imagery. The drones will be getting out there. We have the broadcast a billion out here. So big shout out to our broadcast team, Fresh Air Broadcast, Skullcandy, O'Neill, our great supporters, and thank you, Lee Bar Board Riders.
All right, last wave scores for Blue. Cade, a 5.4. So now only looking for a 5, 6, 7 Blue. So Cade minimizing that requirement, just basically needs to do what he did again on that next wave. So last wave of Blue, a 5.4. Only needs a 5, 6, 7. Loki, you have a 5, 5, 7 and a 5, 5. To better your situation, you need to drop that 5, 5. There's 6 minutes 15 on the clock. Priority 1 looks like it's with Blue and priority 2 with Red.
Yeah, well, ranked on the Surfing Australia for the dual passport, Lakana Cullen. Number 2, he's won the online Australian Junior Championship. That was worth 6,500 points. As with the Grom Cup at Coffs, he took a win. So he's got a win ratio of win-win, runner-up at the Billabong Occy Grom Comp last week. So he has just picked the eyes out of the events. Not too many. You get some kids that'll go in 100 events a year, and they'll probably burn out by the time they're about 12. But Lakana Cullen picking the eyes out of the primes, and that's the calibre of events, grassroots. Your board riders, your regionals, your states, and then you get to your bigger events, and that's what Surfing Australia developed. And all the crew, CEO Chris Marta, Luke Madden, the dual CEO, and also Rowan Fell doing a great job at the HPC Surfing Australia, developing those rankings for events, for athletes, for coaches, to keep it going, keep the dream alive.
Yeah, I love that ranking system they have there. So Surfing Oz doing a really good job at creating a pathway for our future development. Blue and Red just going over that last wave. 5 minutes to go. So Cade and Loki, 5 minutes on the clock. Loki, you're in the lead with a 5, 5, 7 and a 5, 5. Blue, Cade, you're in second, but you're only chasing a 5, 6, 7. Your last wave was a 5.4. So 4.5 minutes on the clock. Pretty close between these two now. They're going to go blow for blow in these last 4.5 minutes.
Yeah, they're going to go hammer and tong. And look at this for our next heat. It's looking the goods. So they're paddling out. They can see the yellow flag. They're no stranger to danger. And look at these waves. They can see the sets approaching. Oh, my gosh. This is going to be a blue ribbon finish. Right now, under 14 boys. Red in the lead. Blue second. Blue requires a 5, 6, 7 now. He's chipped away. Up next, Zach Johnson, Eli Clark. They're going to have to wait and watch because Lakana Cullen in the lead in red. Cade Kelly on his tail. Blue has priority. Blue has an opportunity to go.
Yep, 3.5 minutes on the clock. So I'm sure both mum and dad for both of these guys biting their nails because this is a pretty close heat. It's pretty tight between these two. Here we go. Red having a look here. Can't get around that first section. Tucks in for the second, but nothing really eventuates there. So
Lockie Cullen. And I can still remember being at Merriweather Beach at just a Gromfest event. Look at this guy. Loves the sucky wave. Drops down that one, just crouched in and exits the building. It was going to close out, but him doing some of the biggest turns in 6-foot Merriweather Beach in the under 14s, while the other competitors were just going, oh my gosh, it's huge out there. He was attacking like a dog on a bone. Lakana Cullen in the lead. King Kelly needs a 5, 6, 7. 3 minutes to go. This is a paddle.
here we go. Cade Kelly goes down on his first turn, so has to get back out there, try and find another opportunity. 2.5 minutes to go. Has second priority. So needs to find a spot where he can break away from Red. 2 minutes 25 on the clock. So Cade still looking for a 5.67. Loki looking to better a 5.5. Just on 2 minutes 10 on the clock, guys.
Yeah, I like the way that you don't know who's going to win. The Ocean, if it delivers, well, it'll get the connection, live action. Cade Kelly under priority 2. There's the first vertical snap as Lacano looks at it, and the coping just doesn't come.
Yeah, Cade's really looking for one of those waves that has 2 steep sections because he's attacking the sections perfectly. This is the exact surfing he has to do to be able to get this score that he needs. But unfortunately, that wave, you could see he was hunting a 3rd section on that, but didn't quite eventuate, wasn't enough. So Cade still searching for a 5.67.
Oh, my gosh. Is Red going to go on this? And he is. He's frothing. This is the man. Lacana Cullen. There's the first turn. It's a big one. Is he going to fly here? Does another second turn. Looks to roll out of it. Oh, my gosh. This guy took the lead with a nice air rev and then stamped his authority. A minute to go. Throws priority back to blue. Opportunity because Lacana Cullen could have left that one and just sat on him, but he wanted to improve and he wanted to score. These kids are frothing the mad minute. Look at the replay.
I feel like he never plays defense. He always plays offense. He's really only ever surfing against himself. 2 pretty solid turns there from Loki. So we'll see what comes of that. 40 seconds on the clock. So blue, Cade, he's going to need a score. Wait and see if this next wave improves Red's situation.
I feel that blue just needs a good wave and needs a flawless effort. 2 or 3 moments to take the win and go through to the final. But what a final. Look how tight that is. That's Kelly Slater, Andy Ironsisk. 25 seconds. Here's a heat leader. Bangs out a credit card air. Still can do it. 15 seconds.
I don't know if another opportunity is going to come for Cade. We've got 10 seconds on the clock.
Here we go. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So last wave of Red improving his scoreline. It was a 6-1-3. So Loki Cullen moving through. Cade Kelly, though, putting up an amazing fight. Webcasters, we're going to go to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with semi-final Heat 2 right after this.
pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you...
Welcome back. It's the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Finals day is upon us, Bugs. The great, all-seeing, all-knowing
oracle of surfing. It's Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew, the 78 world champ, a man who has had his fingers in every pie that pro surfing has ever put in the oven. Mate, it is wonderful to have you here at the Wimbledon of junior surfing and our finals day at last. And, geez, the Groms have earned it, haven't they? Their spot in this last day.
It's been an amazing tournament so far, and the surfing standard has been just through the roof. Now we're in semi-final number 2, and we just saw Lakana Cullen make his way into the final. So this is the last semi-final, and from then on it is finals.
Bang. We're just going to be crowning champions all day long here at Lennox Head. What an iconic part of the coast, mate. Bundjalung Nation, Jarley Land Council have been absolutely amazing this week in, welcoming, honouring the land, and we really take that as a privilege to be here sharing this wonderful stretch of beach, 7 Mile at Lennox.
Yeah, cool. Good call, mate, and it's just so wonderful to be here, and the sets are still rolling through.
3 minutes gone, no waves ridden, but check it out, Bugs. Like when I was at Grom, East Coast gets hammered by wind. Yeah, if you don't get wind, usually around 9:30, 10 o'clock is when it kicks up. But yesterday, glassy all day long, and it kind of almost feels like we could be in for something similar.
Yeah, when you get that steely grey cloud coverage, it just holds it. It just holds the glassy for an extended period. And, there is a bit of a funky wind predicted for this afternoon, but it's a short day. I think the last final's about 11 o'clock.
First wave to go here, Zachy Johnston, and he gets a nice carve off the top. Actually, that was an interesting turn, wasn't it? It's like a snap to board slide almost. Look at this bank. It is draining on this thing out here. That's so true, man. That steely grey. It reminds me of South Africa. Reminds me of Southern California, New Zealand. A lot of surfing goes down in these sorts of conditions. And Europe, mate, France. I can think of contests where you couldn't even see the horizon. You could barely see a wave coming at you at times because it just all blends into this perfect steely mirror all the way through the skyline.
It really reminds me of that in California around that river jetties area in Newport.
It does,
when
mate.
You get, Brookhurst, you get those peaks and all the way down the beach. It's so much like that today.
It's a great little place to surf. It doesn't get a lot of love, those zones, but there's a lot of fun little peaks around there if you get them on.
Yeah, no one's mentioned it for, 30 years?
I don't think anyone said river jetties for a long, long time, mate. But funnily enough, that's where I used to surf a lot when I was in Southern California. So shout out to the crew.
Yeah.
And here goes Clarkey. So his first wave, actually both of these first waves, you can't see them staying in the top 2 for either surfer. I think it's semi-final time. The under 14 boys. I think really, Bugs, as much as the surfing in the 16s and the 18s, boys and girls can be sensational, it's sort of the 14s where the true mongrels live. They're just a different breed at that age. They're kind of still a bit raw around the edges, so they haven't done 10 years like 16s and 18s have done sometimes. So there's almost this element of bare knuckle boxing about it. It's just backyard Donnybrooks.
Oh, look, we definitely saw that in the quarterfinals yesterday. And now we're, man on man. I mean, but this division, there's some hotties in there. And looks like Tapper's got one right there.
Let's throw it down to Tapatis.
Thanks, Forney. I'm here with Lakana Cullen, mate, in the final. Have you won this before?
No, I haven't won it yet. That's my goal.
And you told me about another goal now. You've got Eli and Zach out there. Who would you like to surf against if you had the choice?
Well, if I had the choice, I'd definitely want Zach Johnson because he's my best friend, and that was our goal at the Oki, to be in the final together, and it nearly happened, and hopefully it happens here.
Well, mate, good luck in the final. You've been ripping it out. That was a bit of a tight one, but, mate, I'll let you go and so you can go and check out what Zach's doing and cheer him on. Good luck. See you in the final.
Thanks, Tapper.
There you go, Lakana Cullen. He's off to the final. He wants his mate Zach to be in there with him. So I'll hand it back to you boys in the booth and we can check it all out here. The Skullcandy Osgrom Open 24.
Good on you, Tapper. Tell you what.
Yeah.
If you crossed Brian Johnston with Roger Daltrey from The Who and a King Charles Chevalier, you'd have Tapatis.
Oh. Bonnie Prince Charlie gets in there.
It's so good. I love Tapper, mate.
He's awesome.
You know what? Like, I don't think there's a single surfer in Australia who hasn't been called in a heat by Tapper at some point.
No, that's right. I've actually competed against Tapper.
Classic.
At Miami High, at Miami School. Oh, yeah.
Mate, he's ripping too, Tapper.
Yeah.
I think he did really well in one of the recent Queensland titles.
Yeah, no, he's in his age division, as we see up and riding there on that replay. Young
Eli Clark. Mate, a long way from the Groms for you and Tapper, but I got to say, your Grom froth, the two of you, has to be, if you put the Grom froth of you and Tapper together, mate, you'd almost equal the entire Grom froth of this entire event.
Yeah, you're going to have to come up with if you cross both.
Yeah, it's true. 12 minutes to go and slow start here. We've got Eli Clark in the lead with a combined score of 6.17 and Zachy Johnston a 5.17.
So you'd say slight advantage there to probably to Zach Johnson, even though he's sitting in second spot. But yeah, it's a quiet heat so far. That one wave of 5.17 definitely does. You know, Eli's just got that 2.5 and 3.67. So slight advantage to Zach Johnson, but this heat probably the second half's going to open up a bit. And look, the other thing about being so glassy, and it's getting glassier by the second, is that the horizon disappears.
Exactly. And that makes it hard to spot waves. I've been in the position where I've sat out in glassy surf, Bugs, even as late as sort of like 9, 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
And you can't see the waves coming. It's so odd.
Yeah.
It's like invisible, and then all of a sudden it's just upon you, and you've got to try and guess where you're at. Like, is it draining? Is it fat?
Yeah.
And it's a cool feeling. Like, the glass off is the most excited you ever get on the East Coast. Off the bottom and off the top, Zachy Johnston. Just the one turn, but he'll back up that 5.17 here.
Yeah, he'll leapfrog Eli into first place on the strength of that one turn.
Finals day is upon us. It's the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Big shout out to O'Neill, first time involved. Core Surf Company, absolutely been there since day dot. And they've made surfing so much more comfortable for generations.
You could nearly say BO, like before O'Neill, it was just like, you go, O'Neill since 52, I believe. I mean, that is way back there. That's Jack O'Neill way back there, trying to work out what sort of wetsuit you could ride on a surfboard.
Exactly, like how to be the first one in and the last one out. That was kind of their whole philosophy, because over in Santa Cruz, where O'Neill was born, it is cold, Bugs. Oh my God, It gets chilly up there.
I know, and remember the original, the suits before that were dive suits.
That's right.
With the duckbill,
you're dealing with proper rubber there.
And you're so immobile once you're in them.
Off the top, Zachy Johnston staying busy, and another move and a shaker here from Clarkey. Gets the turn, but that wave fizzles.
Yeah, the wave itself fizzled. I thought when he took off on that one, it might offer him two manoeuvres, but he saw there was only one chance for one big one and just sort of blew the tail out over the back. On his backhand, though, here's Zach.
Yep, Zachy Johnston. Nice tag is what they call that turn, where the wave goes a little flat, but you still get a little pop out of your turn. So he gets that done, and then hoping for the same, Eli Clark, but the wave backs off. So the bank is tricky, man. Some of them are hitting it, draining out. Other ones are just sort of not quite hitting it and going flat.
That's right. Well, Zach Johnson, he has hit the lead, though, and that's very important because we're down under the 9-minute mark now. So, Zach's come in with a 5.83 on that second ride.
Oh, yeah. Here comes the Grom Stoke. The juice, Bugs. I call it the froth juice, my morning coffee, because it fires me up big time. Apologies to everyone at home who were listening or watching when I was calling Dane Henry's heat the other day. I think I blew a few speakers out in PCs and pubs and all over the joint, wherever the show was on. But what a performance. He's going to be on another planet today.
Well, we get to call that final.
That's going to be fun, hey? Yeah. Zach Johnston 8 minutes remaining. Red in the lead. You have a 5.17 and a 5.83. Eli Clark, you have a 2.5 and a 3.67. Eli, you need a 7.33. So Zachy is building here in this last semi-final of the event, Bugs.
Yeah, we're straight into finals after this, but this is an all-important semi-final. Lakana Cullen is sitting there in the final, awaiting his opponent. And one of these two young guys here, this under-14 division has just been red hot. You know, even when you go back to the round of 16, the depth is so amazing in this division.
No, you're bang on. And, just speaking of O'Neill before, you said that you could probably split time into two groups, BO and AO. So before O'Neill and after O'Neill. But I'm glad you mentioned BO because this comp is rife with it, being a Grom comp. Mate, don't forget, kids, you are allowed to wear deodorant. Oh, up and over. Slicing here. This is a good answer back from Eli Clark. Just 2 turns, but speedy down the line.
Oh, this gets him into the match, really, because before this, he hadn't cracked the 4-point range. And that's a great answer back and a great challenge. The heat is on now, and as we come down to 6 minutes, 40 seconds, he gets 2 nice turns here, Vorno.
Yeah, I like that first one. Bit of an up and over, and he shivs that second turn. Really goes the little homemade pocket knife on it. So he'll get back into this heat. He's definitely going to whittle away at that 7.33. Are you a deodorant man? I mean, some people just don't believe in it.
I'm not a big. I think my cologne days are,
Hey, wait. When you were in your cologne days, what was your go-to?
Oh yeah.
Are you a Lynx man, Africa?
No. I remember it was absolute classic. Everyone knew I was there. I'll tell you.
Old Spice?
No, not Old Spice. No, not that old.
Brute?
No.
Oh, there's some noxious aromas out there, Bugs.
No, it was a Calvin Klein one.
Oh, you style master.
Yeah.
Look at this. Late drop off the bottom. Is this thing going to stand up on the bank? It fizzles a little bit. And Zach Johnston, I thought, wow, he could be putting a major score on the board here, but he didn't.
And the other one I liked is a bit of musk.
Oh, classic.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, a bit
That's
of
a
musk.
That's
I used to
you never smell that anymore.
I used to like musk sticks in my lolly bag.
And here we go, Zach, trying to get going again on this, but only offering the 1 turn, so a very good score coming through. Eli Clark, a 4.7, so that it gets him into the match. He's still in second spot, and he needs a pretty decent score.
That's it, mate. 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes last of blue. A 4.7, a really important wave and well surfed from Eli Clark. And now the requirement, just a 6.3. Blue, a 6.3 to move into first. Zach Johnston out in the front. Your lowest scoring ride. Zachy is a 5.17. Yeah, it's pretty classic, mate, when the Groms, 1 minute they smell like, I don't know, they don't smell too bad. But then the next minute, once that sort of teen vibe starts kicking in, oh, crikey, they could do well to douse themselves in the Lynx Africa. And most of them do.
That's classic. Oh, look at this wave here.
Big
Overhead
wave.
Big wave. Oh, what can he do here? Massive.
Unbelievable.
Comes unstuck at the end. Eli Clark, it would have been massive.
Big section, and it would have been a big score because he threw everything at it at high speed. The replay shows us.
Yeah, well, he knew what he had to do. You know what? The timing was perfect. He projected out of the lip, but the board sort of like it cavitated on the way down and didn't land flush.
Yep, it almost looked like it just dislocated from his feet a bit, as we see now. Zach Johnston off the bottom. Beautiful first snap in the pocket. Gets a second. Airdrop into the pit. A finish here will be big, and it's a beautiful finish.
Oh, hang on.
He looks to the shore and he says, "How about that? You like them apples, Bugs?"
And it was done very politely. Just a little glance to the shore.
Just a glance, a polite glance.
I know the tower's there. I know the judges are there.
Well, I think he wanted the judges to know that he was happy. That's probably what it was. That second turn was nice, airdrop, but the finish
a
was
great
good.
Finish.
Yeah.
This will be the strongest wave of the heat so far, for sure. could be one of the strongest waves of the morning.
Very cool stuff from Zach Johnston. I think what I really enjoyed about that wave, Rabs, was just the flow, the seamless down the line movements.
Yeah, he picked a good wave, and he picked his line well, and he got 3 solid manoeuvres in without squeezing them in. They were, as you said, they were in the flow. He kept his speed up, and the technique was sound.
Well, the good news for Eli Clark is that he's got it in him. Like we saw that last turn, he threw the kitchen sink at that section. It was unlucky not to make it. So
yeah, and the bad news for him though is that he now needs a 9.3.
Oh wow! Well, there you go. Last wave of Zach Johnston, an 8.17, and Eli, you're going to need a 9.3.
So we'll stay on the good news, and the good news is that he's not comboed.
He's not comboed, and the other good news is if he gets the section, he'll go all out. He will attack. So this is a great battle in the dying 2 minutes here, Bugs.
It's stepped right up now. An 8.17 in the excellent range.
Look at
Zach
this.
Johnson, one more time we see this, sets up that first turn. You love this second turn, Vorno.
I love that.
And I love the third finish here. Just glides over that section.
Yeah,
has a little glance in.
You're so right, Rabs. The down the line speed allowed him to have major moves without down. So beautiful surfing. Judges loving it. That's it, straight into the excellent range.
And I thought I saw on the bottom of his board maybe a tribute to Andy Irons. So I thought I saw that classic. Here he is.
Well, this can happen, can't it? He goes for an air rev. When you're on, sometimes waves just pop up. You know, you're not even looking for one, and they're just appearing for you. So 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining. And this is a little replay of Eli's last wave. He just mistimes it and goes down, but he's got 58 seconds. A 9.3 is the score he needs.
Well, he knew he had to push the envelope, and he did on that one, and just pushed it a bit far. He disconnected from his board at the critical moment.
Well, Zach Johnston just caught a wave, so that means Eli is in the box seat. 35 seconds remaining. He needs a wave. And there's been plenty this morning. There's like a bunch of little swells out there. There's still a bit of wind chop. So one thing we have seen, even though there's been slow heats, there are options around, Bugs. 22 seconds. Zach, without priority, has a look, and he will go. Big fading bottom turn on the left, and kind of gets a click on it as well. And oh, wow, what a cool wave that was.
Wow.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Is through to the final, and a worthy opponent for Lakana Cullen. That is going to be one heck of an under-14s final.
That is epic as the judges will lock in a final score for Zach Johnson. Bad luck to Eli Clark. A great performance throughout this Skullcandy Grom Open. He'll come in with a bit of vision even. But, yeah, Zach Johnston, he put it together beautifully. And on the back of that 8.17, a fantastic wave. And as you say, Rabs, he and Lakana are going to be on. We're going to have a quick break from the Skullcandy Grom Open. We'll be back with finals in just a moment.
out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you...
Welcome back to the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill 2024. And who wants the good news? Because it's coming in hot. And that is, it is finals time. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls at home. Chris Anavar, Vaughan Blakey. Mate, this is it. This is our first final, under 16 girls final. It's a ripper. Eliza Richardson, Kanon Takahashi, two surfers who are in unbelievable form. This is going to be an unreal way to kick off our first final of many finals, I have to say. Booking, Lennox Head has showed up. The Skullcandy, it's the Wimbledon of surfing, the junior surfing. Wimbledon of junior surfing, according to Rabbit Bartholomew. What's your take on that?
Mate, this venue is unmatched when it comes to Grom and junior surfing. I remember back when I was a Grom running around this town 20-odd years ago. You know, not much has changed here. It's the core surfing town on the East Coast. Maybe a few licks of plane, a new toilet block. Apart from that, it's pretty much the same. Nothing changes. And you look up the beach, about 500 metres up the beach, there's that iconic point break, a big headland. It's like when you drive around Lennox Head, the headland, and see the waves. It's almost like when you get to Perisher and you see the snow for the first time and you're just like, yes, it's always pumping.
Good call. Real good call. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. When I was a Grom, you know, we were driving up or down the coast. This is before all the bushes on the headland grew because it's got covered in trees now, but it used to just be a big paddock, big farmland, and you could see the ocean perfectly and you would froth. You'd froth. You'd froth out. You'd lose it. You'd be, Mum, can we please pull over and go surf? She'd be like, nah, got to get home in time for neighbours. I'd be like, oh, gosh. Anyway. But, yeah, we grew up. My brother Ronnie and I, just north of here, New Brighton Beach, and Lennox was always the jewel, man. We loved coming down here. I actually used to come down here a lot with Jake Baker and stay with his family, his dad Jimmy, his brother Marcus, and we'd surf the point and surf the reef and surf down here at the beaches, and special, special place in my heart, man. And I'm so stoked to be here now calling the action. And we're going to throw it down with Terry Tapatis, who's with the winner of that last under-14 semi-final, Zachy Johnston.
Here I am, yep, thanks, Vaughnie, with Zach Johnson. Now, Zach, your best mate, bloke's in the final with you. That's what your goal was. You must be pretty stoked.
Yeah, I'm so stoked to make the final. It was my first ever 10,000 final.
Yeah, first ever 10,000 final, and against your best mate. He was, like was saying in the interview before, he goes, I want to see Zach in there so we can surf the final together. That should be pretty cool.
Yeah, it'll be such a fun final surfing with my best mate, and can't wait to get some good waves with him.
Will the gloves be off, though?
Probably not.
You'll still be mates out there. You're going to give him a wave, you reckon?
No.
Well, mate, good luck taking on Lakey in the final. Hope you go well, and we'll see you then, mate. Zach Johnson there. He's in the final. Look out.
Yes, well, it is finals action. We are crowning champions from here on out. This is exciting. And, well, we brought in one of the female specialists, Jessie Starling, to the booth for this final.
Yeah, no, I'm frothing. Get to do all the girls' finals today, actually, so it should be pretty good. I'm excited. So 14 and a half minutes to go. For the ladies in the lineup, Kanon and Eliza, both part of a sister duo. So Eliza's sister, Rosie, surfs so good, and so does Kanon's sister, Karin. So both coming from a sister duo, which is so cool. I love surfing siblings. You and I are surfing siblings too.
We're not being biased or anything, are we?
No, not at all. I'm not biased. What?
No, not at all. But, yeah, how good is it just travelling around with almost your sidekick, you'd call it?
How?
Big sis, big bro, little bro, whichever way you call it.
How was it for you guys traveling the East Coast doing the Grom comps? Like True and I would travel with our dad, and we had a van, and we'd just sleep in the van up and down the East Coast. What was it like for you?
No, we were in Sarah's Prado.
Oh,
Or the Pajero back in the day, the Pajero.
Sick.
And we used to go up and down the coast. Remember, we stuffed Davey Cathles in the back every now and then as well. And he'd just be nagging the whole way up and down the coast. Sarah, stop, more Maccas.
More Maccas.
And he was a punish back then. Bit of a punish now still. No, he's a great egg.
No, we love Dove.
But the Dove is great, holding it down for NN back home. But it was just great times. I noticed you remember always jumping in the car, racing up to Snapper, getting some waves in, either up at the Spit for a comp, to D-Bar, to Coffs, and then especially here, Northwall Ballina, plenty of comps there. And then you just waited every single year for the iconic Grom Fest that just was the pinnacle of Grom surfing. And now the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, it's just been the epicenter of junior surfing for as long as I can remember, the Lennox Ballina region.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's so many good waves. It just makes sense to have such a pinnacle Grom comp here. I mean, look at the waves we have in front of us today. Absolutely pristine conditions, super fun A-frames. You go north or you go south, you're going to find extremely fun waves anywhere you go. So, I feel like as Groms, we probably took it for granted how lucky we were to have an event here at Lennox. But these guys seem to just be absolutely reveling in it. I mean, look at these perfect conditions for these ladies. Can't wait for this heat to get underway, though. 12 minutes on the clock. No real scores locked in yet. This is the final for the under-16 girls. Here we go, red. Eliza Richardson. Ooh, big first turn with a second, and then gets a third carve in. We got the battle of the goofy footers here, Chris.
Yeah, up the goofs. This is going to be a sick heat. And look at this one, the replay, tags in the pocket. I love the speed lines, the projection down the line, and then into that driving rail carve. That was good surfing from Richo. Eliza Richardson opening up her account here in the final, so she's on the board. And, well, you'd have to say advantage red now. Priority will shift over to Canon. And the Goofs are just going to do battle. They're more up to the north. Sorry, I'm backwards at the moment. They are more to the south. And towards the point, you can see down the beach here is Eliza going back to back. So under priority, whips that one in the pocket. Up and over that section there. This is a good second ride. So 2 waves back to back for the surfer in red. And she has now opened up her account and put 2 numbers on the board. Priority shifts to blue.
I really find this, an interesting heat from these 2 surfers. Obviously, like we said, both goofy footers. But I feel like they're different types of goofy footers. I feel like Eliza is more progressive, Caroline Marks-esque kind of big wind-up bottom turn, where I feel like Canon mimics kind of traditional, almost an old school style, like Oki. She kind of gives me Oki vibes, Canon. So I feel like 2 really interesting surfers here, and I feel like this is going to be a pretty cool battle between these 2. And I mean, it's going to be a hard battle nonetheless, but let's give these scores out to red. So, Eliza, your last 2 scores, a 5.83 for your first wave, a 4.33 for your second. There's 9 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. So, red currently leads. Blue in second. We're just getting underway in this heat. So Blue Canon looking for an 8.66 9 minutes 15 on the clock. Time to break that down in two, Chris.
Yeah, 100%. You're looking at that big number there, but that's just because she only holds a small score of that 1.5. And with that being the case, she'll look to reset and, well, surf essentially a 9-minute final because it's gone a little sleepy out there in this heat. We saw just pumping, consistent conditions to start off the morning. And, well, will we see a paddle on here? Looks like we will. So Blue up and riding. Drives into that first turn. That's a nice carving rail turn. Snaps it again. This one hitting some deeper water. So running out of energy a little bit quicker than we saw Eliza's wave do. Two nice turns, though. So that'll be her best number.
Yeah,
but I wouldn't say probably the one she was looking for in terms of the fight back wave, but it will get her back in the heat nonetheless.
it'll get it back in the heat for sure, Chris. I mean, I like that term there. It's the fight back wave. Here's the replay. So really cool style here from Kanon, but two more snaps more so than Rio's on that wave, where I feel like Eliza probably got a little bit more vertical than it shows in the score. So last wave score for Blue was a 3-point ride, but it was a fight back wave. So 8 minutes on the clock. I feel like this is a really evenly matched heat between these two surfers. So neither one, though, identifying a wave yet that has a strong finishing section. We are coming up to that high tide at 9:30, but there is still waves out there that offer 2, maybe 3 pretty good turns. Looks like a bit of a line coming through now. We'll see if either of the ladies are in position, which they're not. But 7.5 minutes on the clock. Last wave of Blue, a 3-point ride.
Yeah, so coming down to 7 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock. And it is the surfer in red, Eliza Richardson, currently sitting in second on the Surfing Australia Junior Series rankings, Jesse. And I'll tell you what, she's on 22,200 points. Lucy Dara sits on 25,550. The interesting situation is that Eliza Richardson, she is dropping 6,100 points. So if she gets the win here, that's an extra, 3,900 points based on my calculations. That would put her into first.
Hello, mathematician
if Lucy doesn't
Chris.
improve her score.
I don't know if Lucy will. Lucy was looking pretty sharp all event and had a really good run in the Pro Juniors as well. And so kind of dabbling in that and made 3 heats. So pretty strong surfing from Lucy, but took out the Oki Grom comp. Eliza actually getting second in that. So this is her second final back-to-back. Good looking wall coming through now. Is anyone in position? No, they're not. So 5 minutes 50 on the clock. This heat is really just flying by. So red with first priority, blue with second. Blue still chasing a score. So looking for a 7.16 blue. 5 minutes 40 on the clock.
But yeah, this is a massive moment here for Eliza Richardson, surfer in red. And we have the title for the under-16 girls on the line here at the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. And well, Kanon Takahashi, she sits in 11th on the ratings, and this is going to rocket her right up. Because her low score was an 4,745, and she's guaranteed about an 8,600 now.
Yeah, pretty big points there for Kanon. So we've hit the 5 minute mark, ladies. Yellow flag has gone up. 5 minutes to go. Nothing crazy in this heat so far. I don't think this has been the final either of these surfers been looking for. Blue having a look here. So gets a first turn in there, but not too much to work with on that wave. But you can see red just kind of playing the defense game, I think. She's just hunting up and back with priority. But I'd really love to see her push and try and get more than a 5.83 or a 4.33 in this final. She's definitely capable of more. So is Kanon. So I would love to see these girls get at least 1 or 2 more waves each and really push. It's the final. Give us 110%. Because that's what it is. It's all systems go when it comes down to this last heat.
Yeah, you can't leave anything for chance. Got to throw it all out there, put it all on the line, and really have a crack because, yep, it's the titles on the line right here.
Uh-huh. No one wants the trophy more than these two ladies right here. Oh, good looking right coming through down the beach. They just paddled away from that bank. Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes you paddle north and the wave comes south, and sometimes you paddle south and the wave comes north.
That was me yesterday, I swear. Everywhere I paddled, there was just cones all around me. That's where I was. I was just like an anti-magnet for, you know, when you try to put two magnets together the wrong way and they just do not connect.
Yep.
That's what it felt like with me trying to find a tube out there yesterday. I was dead set allergic to finding a good wave. Still a bit crispy in the commentator's cup though. But with 3 minutes on the clock, it is the surfer in red holding down the lead. Will we see some bigger sets? I feel like this could be the kickstart we need. Here's Kanon up and riding. Nice whip in the pocket. That's better. But just one turn. It's been the tail of her heat so far. One great turn and then the energy seems to die out. And, well, we do have a high tide of 10:18 a.m. this morning. 1.1 metre high tide. So maybe that's causing these waves just to hit that deeper water a little bit sooner. It is a drop and swell, but there's still plenty out there. And, well, here's red. Nice hook in the pocket. Here's a big end section. Crack!
Nice. That's what we're looking for in this heat. 2 big committed turns. That is what we want to see when it comes down to the final. Lay it all on the line. You could tell, by the way, Eliza paddled into this wave. It was going to be a good one. Got 2 huge sections and capitalised on that second one. Laid it all on the line. Love your work, Eliza. And then blue, huge turn there for Kanon. That was really nice.
I feel like these two surfers have just clicked into gear, gone, hold the phone. Wait, there's only a couple of minutes left in the Skullcandy Grom Open final. We need to start getting busy and really swinging for the fences here, and that's what's happened. I'd love to see the replay of Eliza Richardson's last wave because I love the way she, well, did that projection float to keep her speed. Look at this, Jessie. So the first turn, she could have committed to it, but just tagged it because she knew the energy was down the line, and that was the money turn there, the big closeout finish. We know the judges have been loving those this week. Yeah. It's been where the huge numbers have been coming from. We've seen, 9-point rides for one big closeout end section hit.
Yeah, and it was a big score. So last wave of red, a 6.9. So Eliza extending your lead. There's 1 minute on the clock, ladies. Kanon, you're looking for a 9.33. Your last wave, though, just for the one turn was a 3.4. So pretty good looking points just for the one backside turn. A 9, if anyone can do it, it is Kanon. She's got a crazy backhand. She's kicking to get in position here, but that wave's going to run off pretty quick. So 40 seconds on the clock, ladies. Last wave of red, 6.9, extending your lead. Kanon looking for a 9.33. 30 seconds on the clock. Under 16 girls final. Red is looking for redemption here after a second place finish in the Oki. 20 seconds on the clock. She might have just done it. She might have just got there.
Yeah, 15 seconds. Former Australian champ. Now looking to take out the Skullcandy Grom Open. Counting down soon, Jessie.
Yeah, we're going to count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Well, put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Eliza Richardson is your champion down here at the Skullcandy Grom Open. And, well, we will throw to a short ad break and be back with more action from the beautiful Lennox Head. There it is. What an iconic part of this world. And we'll see you shortly with more finals action.
All right. Let's
Final. It is Max McGilvray versus Jesse Ferguson. And welcome back to everyone. And we have a very special guest in the building. And, well, Crispy and Pauline Menza. How are we? Good to see you, Pauls. You too. And we are into finals action. I'll throw over to you two.
All right, thanks, Chris Hanover. Chris Hanover here, just taking a short break. Pauline Menza, 1993. I finished year 12 at Endeavour High School, and this lady next to me, young lady still shredding in the surf and living the organic life up here. We love it here, the waves. Pauline Menza, a very good morning to you. And welcome to the Skullcandy.
Thanks, it's good to be back here again.
All right, well, look at these drone shots, live drone shots, all those here at the webcast, the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Look at the drone shots. There's the beautiful, and hasn't that changed all the landscapes, and still beautiful waves, beautiful shoals. Look at the reef, heaps of sand the last couple of months. And look at the hinterlands up the back. We love getting our avocados from there and macadamia nuts and even our macadamia cookies. Thank you, Byron Bay Cookie Club as well. But I'll tell you what, we are marched down here, all the Airbnbs, all the shops. There's Lennox Head Bakery, Lennox Head Pizza.
There's the Grommets on the beach getting ready to carry up the first winner.
Eliza Richardson, look at that. Live there, thank you, Benaboudi and Liba and Skullcandy. The world's best contest for the Groms. Great food, great times, great waves. And there's one of our great winners. And there is Jesse Ferguson from the Sunshine Coast. He's crossed the line. I think he's moved to New South Wales because he wants great waves as well, Pauline.
Don't blame him. This is the best state to live in, isn't it?
Yeah, and we'll get back to it. But 1993, got world champion with me, Pauline Menza. What's impressed you so far? All those shuckers, aloha, welcome, Jingiwala for the local Bundjalung tribe nation, and Jali allowing us and welcoming us here on day one. We had the cultural dances as well on the weekend from the Ballina Coast High School. That was an amazing weekend, really respecting and welcoming us to these beautiful beaches.
Oh, just so blessed to live around here. It's absolutely gorgeous. And it's nice to see they're doing a whole lot of upgrades around Lennox Head. Took me a while to get down here, though. I was stuck at the good old Ross Lane while they're upgrading there. But how good are these waves?
Yeah, well, they've been upgraded. And as you said, you were going to pop down here day 1, 2 and 3, but were shut out from the squalls. And remember that, we had 50K on shore. But right now, there's a replay. Jesse Ferguson, he's been surfing North Wall, Lennox, any given time with mum and dad driving the bus down. So they got the coffee bus, remember the Rob Wright bus, supporting the kids in their junior series career for 10,000 points. And he is one step closer to collecting that first or second in this final.
How exciting. Not a bad wave to start with a 5 and a 4.33.
Yeah, so Blue in the lead. Maxi McGilvray, you've seen him fly around many a comp. He's from Evans Head. Trained with Pete Duncan and all the crew at the HPC in the Talent ID. And you've been up there a lot as well. What's impressed you with the crew at Surfing Australia? Because you're up there with a few pictures. You got your world title, one of your world title boards. Remember that one? How did that go?
Yeah, that was it's kind of a full fin, or you could call it a twin fin with little tiny stabilisers on the back.
Nice.
And it's kind of displayed the wrong way around, I think, at the centre. I did ask if they could have the fins forward because that's what's unique about it. So when I won the world title, I was actually riding a 4-fin.
Wow. And was that inspiration even from Glenn Winton, Mr. X? Was it talking with him or was it something you worked out with your equipment?
No, I was getting shaped with Sky surfboards at the time, and Neil Cormack was making all kinds of weird boards, and so it was his idea. And because I wanted something a little bit more skatey, but also able to draw a lot of speed in the small stuff. I'll never forget in a heat with Wendy Botha. It was actually not a heat, it was a final at Bounce Beach, and it was like half a foot on the rocks. And Wendy's like, man, what are you riding? What are you riding? I'm like, forefin, mate, forefin. And so, you know, back then it was not the dream tour at all.
Yeah.
It was going to all the most popular beaches around the world, but it was all spots that were small and pretty terrible.
So you would have been surfing your final on day one here, on shore, and if it was back in the day with those selections.
Totally, yeah. It was
how it's changed.
so much better now to be travelling around the world to all these amazing places, and it just makes it way more exciting for the spectators because, you know, no one wants to come and watch an event in crappy waves or rather watch people charging.
All right, situation update before we go to Tapper with our winner, Jessie Ferguson. You are in the lead, a 5 in a 4.33. Max McGilvray, you need a 9.34 one wave or a combination. Priority with red, 13 minutes remaining. Let's hear from our winner with Tapatese, first winner of the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill, finals day.
Yes, I'm here with Eliza Richardson, Crispy, and you know what? It's 3 in a row, Eliza, yo. 3 wins in a row. How awesome is that?
Yeah, it feels pretty good. It's such a fun comp, so yeah.
How'd the heat go for you?
Yeah, it was a bit slow at the start, but stoked to bank into pretty good scores.
That's pretty cool. So any celebrations, special celebrations tonight?
Yeah, maybe just go out for dinner with some friends or, yeah.
Well, that's awesome, Eliza. Congratulations. 3 in a row. That is awesome. We'll have to go look at the record books and see who's done that. But congratulations. You are the champion. There you go. Eliza Richardson, number 1 at the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill.
Well, thank you, Tapper. Don't forget, Terry Tapatese, he loves the trivia as well. So he's on the trivia tour like you were on World Tour. Well, I got with me Pauline Menza, 1993 world champ. How good is it to have Rabs in yourself? And that's what I love about the legacy you bring. And just like yesterday, throw it back, what is that, 31 years since your world title. And it feels like yesterday. You were just saying about you thrown out with Wendy Botha in crappy waves, but you still managed to get it done with your forefin.
Yeah, it's nice to still be here and be part of surfing. I absolutely love it. I love seeing the new generation of young girls absolutely ripping. And, you know, like, it's great seeing money put into them, and they're you know, like when I was a kid, you never saw dads bringing their girls to any events or surfing.
Yeah, that's right.
That, but it's really awesome to see, you know, hearing those stories, what you're saying about bringing all the kids in the van and going to all these surf spots and waiting for the perfect tide, and, you know, brothers and sisters all being part of it in the one family. It's just so awesome.
All right, situation update for all those at home and live here watching. Blue in the lead, 5-0 and a 4.33 for Jessie Ferguson. He's paved his way competition. Holds the lead, a 5 and a 4.33. Red, you got priority. Max McGilvray, and he's a holder of some big barrels and combos, looking for the win there, Pauline. I think he got a runner-up last week. We'll look at the rankings, and don't forget all those live heats.
Yeah, he's
live
been
heats.
very patient. He hasn't got a wave yet with 10 minutes remaining, so you better get a giddy on.
And what's who were some of your fierce competitors? We talked about it. Would it be Wendy Botha? As we said, Lynette McKenzie. I remember her from Aruba when she come over Cronulla. Who were some of the other big components?
It depends on what you're talking about, whether it was tactics or surfing.
Yeah.
And tactic-wise, it would be Nerida Falconer. She was like a bull. And back in the early days of competing, we didn't have priority allocated. You basically had to, there was a buoy out to sea and you had to paddle around it to get
That's
priority.
right. Wow.
And so you would have just like absolutely crazy paddling races. You'd be paddling each other up and down the beach, which they don't seem to do as much anymore.
We do it at the ABB, the old run at Heartbreak Hill at Burleigh. But yeah, they need to incorporate that back in. Agree?
I think it made it exciting.
Yeah.
But the unfortunate thing with it, though, is there wasn't enough surfing done. So I think it's better now from a spectator point of view of letting them surf instead of this harassing sort of thing.
Well, look at those beautiful drone shots I got with me. Former world champ Pauline Menza still getting some great waves and inputting. We'll hear about your book and your movie soon. But there is Maxi McGilvray getting a wiggle on. You said to him, he got a 5th in Natasha's small fries and 3rd in the regional Far North Coast. So he's had a couple of podium finishes in the quarters and semis. But this is his best result. He'll either get 1st or 2nd, collect some really good results. But see that man in blue, Pauline, look at his results on Surfing Australia's rankings. He's got a 1st in WA. Here we go, live action. Maxi McGilvray.
Starting strong. What a great outside manoeuvre. And he's managed to get a couple of good turns, unfortunately falling off at the end. But Jess's first wave, he fell off at the end too.
Yep.
So I think he'll be happy with that nice, big, solid, strong turn he did on the outside.
Look at this replay. Thank you, Skullcandy. Max McGilvray, first wave. Look at that first turn, ticking the criteria. Nice carve back to the wash. And just that completion at the end, he just didn't, a little bit overcooked or either a bit late, but still banking in those first 2 turns. Have you felt that the judging criteria, you talked about the 4 fins, how it's changed, even paddling around to the buoy back in the day, how the evolution and the adaptation to what the judges are looking for 2024 from 93? What else has changed?
I think surfing's always evolving and the judging is always evolving. Like at one point they were scoring, it was all about the airs, and then I found that since kind of like Ethan was around, they started scoring really solid, strong surfing again. And so I think that's just constantly evolving. Oh, here we go. Max is going for another one.
Well, look at that. 6.0 first to red. So he's got the wave. It was worth the wait, Pauline, you would say. 6.0 last to red. Just whips up on that one. I'll give that a 1. He'll probably get a 1 for that. So still in second, but nudging away the score required. 6.0 for red. He now requires a 3.34. My maths teacher, Mr. Smith, at Endeavour High, it worked. So I'm still using your equations.
I only have memories of my math teacher throwing tables at me. I must have been a naughty student. Oh, here we go. Max up again on a left. Nice outside smack. Maybe it was worth that weight. And he scored another great wave, so he's got to be happy with that. In the last 10 minutes, getting two nice waves.
All right, requiring a small score. Look at the replay. Getting the left of pub innies. That high tide coming in, Pauline. Nice vertical tap. Again, getting the completion. Ironing out that last wave of the last turn. That's what the judges feel. They want you to complete the consistency and rapid fire. Here we go for blue. Is it a tube or is it an air? It's an exit stage right. 6 minutes remaining. Oh my gosh. Priority usage for blue. They're going to take the fight to each other. Jesse Ferguson momentarily in the lead. Stand by for score. Under priority, that wave of red he took as well, Pauline. Is the rhythm changing?
I think so. He's got to be happy with those last 2 waves, and we're just waiting on that last score.
4.47, got it.
He's got a 4.47, so he's up in the lead. Worth the wait, hey?
Wow. That is where, and we'll talk about this, the game plan has just shifted throughout the heat. They can hear us out there too, but the athlete mind and the change of momentum. Red in the lead. Blue had a start, but blue now second. The 5-minute mark with the yellow flashing. And what else has changed is they've got priority 1 and 2. It's big surf at night because it's that bright, the priority board digitally here at the Skullcandy Grom, presented by O'Neill.
See, this is the tactics I like. Now red's got first priority, and he's just noticed how he sat straight onto blue.
Yeah.
He's doing a very smart last 10 minutes of the heat.
Well, priority 2, he can paddle for anything, but if red can't get in the road, we saw someone get it. Red's priority 1 red, priority 2 blue. But what I'm saying, we had an interference the other day, priority interference. It spells out your second wave. So you lose in this at this time of the comp. But they can't bump boards. And I'm sure back in the day, Pauline, you know, like Lance Burkhardt in North Shore, there's a lot of leg rope pulling. What else would happen in a heat? Give us an insight to some big exchanges like this.
Yeah, there was quite a few sneaky leg pulling events, that's for sure. But
there was no drone cameras.
There's also a lot of times where some other competitors wanted one competitor to win, and they would help their mates get through by sitting on them.
Yep. So really for blue, time 3.5 minutes. Max McGilvray, Peter Patient, and he's now in the lead is red. 6 in a 4.47. Time is the enemy, 3.5 minutes. Under 16 boys final. Max needs this. Evans Head local, Lee Bar Board Riders local. Maxi is looking for a win. He's had a few quarterfinals, few semis, but as you know, with the resilience, it makes the fire in the belly. 3 minutes. Priority 1 red, priority 2 blue. Jesse. Yeah, the high tide. So Jesse's praying for the set. Maxi's praying for the flat. No waves to come. Under 16 boys final. Join with me. Pauline Menza, 93 world champ. And wow, does this bring back just those competitive juices when you used to, you know, go against Falconer or Wendy Botha?
You know, it's something that I really love, and that's another reason why I do like to come and watch the finals, because it does stir something in you and it makes you never really feel like stopping competing. I'm going to go, if there's enough competitors at the Kira Classic, I'm going to have a little go in the longboard division for some fun.
Awesome.
I'll be up there selling some books at Kira, so...
Yeah, what's the new book? Yeah, working on the book. We'll hear about it more at next heat, but what's the name of your new book, Pauline Menza?
The name of the new book is Surf Like a Woman, and the reason I called it that was because back in the day, as a compliment, people used to say all the time that I surf like a guy.
Wow.
And so even though that was a compliment, nowadays it kind of isn't. It's more like you can't surf. Why not just say you surf with power?
Yeah,
So
instead of saying man turns, the women are really lifting
surfing
it,
with power.
surfing with power like Pauline Menza.
Yeah, so the front of the cover, in front of the, like it's surf like a man, but in front of the word man, it's W-O, like graffitied in front. So surf like a woman.
Wow. Well, join with me, former world champ Pauline Menza. Rabbit will be back soon. He dances on the ocean as well. 1:10. Just ask that next heat. Stay away. Next heat, just back off. Look how frothing they are. They've turned it into a 4-person heat. Next heat, just chill. 1 minute to go. It is. Next heat, stay away. 55 seconds. Here we go. Max is going to go. 50. Is this the victory lap? Pauline Menza, Maxi McGilvray. 45 seconds. Relinquishes priority to blue. 40 seconds. It is that old clash. Should I stay or should I go, Pauline?
Yeah, you got to go when you got to go. There's not many waves out there now, and doesn't look like there's any sets coming through.
20 seconds. Needs a wave, has priority, needs to move. He's got to squeak on this one and bring the showstopper. Here we go. We're going to go on hold. Jesse Ferguson needs something big. Is he going to fly and get the landing? He got the wings. He got the landing. Just didn't get the controlled rollout. 2-1.
What a finish.
Wow, we are on hold.
Great way to finish the heat. We'll see if it's enough. Unfortunately, just coming unstuck. I don't think they'll be scoring that last turn.
Oh my gosh. I've seen him around Northwell and Lennox in the beaches. Can land a turn. You could say he just arrived there a little late, but well, got all the work done was Max McGilvray. At last score to come in. And it's in. We're going to count in 5, 4, 3. Started another final. And we'll welcome back Jess Starling to stay with you, Pauline Menza. But ladies and gentlemen, Max McGilvery in his 9-minute heat has taken a win. Under 16s champion in red, Max McGilvery. Evans Head as we watch tube time out the front. Pauline Menza, Jess Starling, take it away.
All right, welcome back. Skullcandy Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. We're looking at our 2024 Skullcandy Osgrom Open champion, Max. First win of the year. And from Evans Head, but surfs for Lee Bar Board Rider. So a pretty cool experience for him right now. Got the community behind him. There's the chair up.
Yeah,
Pauline.
look at the crew. They're all so excited. Got to be happy with that. Lee Bar champion.
And excellent sportsmanship there from Jessie Ferguson. Second place, cheering up the beach. I love that. I love when second place is still so supportive and gives them the chair up.
Yeah, you got to help each other. It's all part of, like that's why I think in Brazil they're all doing so well because they've always been very supportive of each other, and it's important to show good sportsmanship. So loving the chairs up the beach. We didn't get that when I was on tour. You kind of feel like you need it after surfing quite a few heats in a row.
Absolutely.
But congratulations to Max. What a win. Last 9 minutes. Got what he needed. He's got to be happy with his first win of the year.
Absolutely. So he'll have a chat with Tapper and we'll get to see exactly how he's feeling pretty soon. But right now, in the water with 17 minutes on the clock, I'm calling this a huge heat, Pauline. It's Leihani Zorek in the red, Talia Tebb in the blue. This is a rematch from the Oki Grom Comp semi-final. Leihani ended up taking out that event, but in my opinion, I think these two are the two best surfers in this division, and I think this is a pretty evenly matched final from these two ladies. Talia has more of a traditional power surfing approach. Molly Picklum, Katie Simmers, where I think Leihani is bringing this cool free surfing approach to competitive surfing. She's super progressive, can go to the air, does reverses. So 16 and a half minutes. This is going to be a really fun final.
Yeah, Leihani's already got 2 waves under her belt. The first one, unfortunately, was a big closeout, but it's good to keep busy out there. There's not many waves coming through. And Talia, we're still waiting for a wave to come to her. But as Max showed, it's good to be patient and wait for the good ones. It's amazing too, looking at this younger generation to see how they're travelling all over the world already.
I know.
At such a young age. I know Leihani got invited to the air comp in Japan and she was really, really stoked for that experience. And I just think it's really, really lovely that there's so much opportunity at such a young age.
Yeah, is it cool for you to see? I mean, we genuinely wouldn't be here without women like you, paving the way for us, the next generation. But now that there's even air comps for the under 15s, is that really cool for you to see? Is it like, oh, look at what I've created?
Oh, here we go. Leihani up and riding. Big snap on the outside. Really puts that rail deep in and holds on tight. Unfortunately, the wave dying out. Yeah, I love it. I was talking to Leihani a few months ago and saying, do you think it's too late to learn to do an air?
No.
And I was having a laugh with her, but I think it's pretty hard at this age to learn to do it. But, yeah, we do really love watching just that whole different style approach and bringing into the gymnastics into it. I think, too, to do that kind of stuff, you do need to be a lot fitter. And I'd have to go into training, I think.
I reckon you could do it. I reckon, Pauline, if anyone could, it's
I could
you.
do little chop hops, maybe.
Yeah. Do it. I'd love to see it. Pauline Menzer does air reverse. Does alley-oop. Oh, my God, that'd be sick.
At 54.
Absolutely. Please.
Well, you know Frida Zamba can do airs.
Really?
Yeah, when we went to the World Masters in the Azores in Portugal. Oh, here we go, Lahani paddling into another one. She's a bit of a wave magnet. She's keeping hungry out there. Nice big snap on the outside. And doing what you can on the waves that are out there.
Wow, look at that one behind it. Just
Talia's chosen to sit out on the lefts on this side.
I feel like the lefts, even though they're maybe aren't as consistent as we've seen Lehani. We're saying lefts. Look at her. She's going right. Here we go. Talia, first wave. Big down carve there. Huge second section. Capitalizes. Big turn there from Talia Tebb. I really see shades of Molly in her surfing. Look at this first carve on the replay. That is a Molly Picklim down carve. And then gets up there, kicks the fins out, gets the ride out too, and a pretty sucky section there. So good first wave. I like how she stayed patient. Oh, Tapper with the winner. Take it away, Tap.
Oh, look out. Max McGilvray, the Lee bar surfer from Evans Head. He's brought one home for the team, and this is your third win here at the second win at the Skullcandy.
Yeah, no, I'm so happy. Haven't had a win this year yet. I've had a few quarters finish, so it feels so good to take an event out, 10,000. So happy.
Mate, that's awesome, and had a bit of a slow start too.
Yeah, I didn't catch a wave for about 11 minutes, and then went a right and did one big turn, then a carve, and then got a little back up left, and there was no other waves for the rest of the heat, really, so it ended up going really good.
But, mate, Jesse sold you one at the end there, and he had the place to himself. How nervous were you?
I was so nervous. I was like, time was going that slow.
Well, mate, you've done it. You are the champion. Yeah, mate. He's got the win. Max McGilvray, the Lee bar lad, taking out the Skullcandy Grom Open. Presented by O'Neill.
You froth and groms everywhere.
Including Tapper. But look at this first wave score for Blue. So 12 minutes on the clock. Talia Tebb with a 6.4 for that first wave, Talia. Lehani, just that one big turn on your last wave. That was a 5.17. So currently Red in the lead with a 3.33 and a 5.17. Talia with a 6.4 just for that first wave. Not looking for much, Talia. You need a 2.1. 11 and a half minutes to go. But you can see there on screen Max getting interviewed by the local news.
Good practice.
Great practice. How cool is that?
And I have to say I was very impressed with Talia's down carve then, and the last turn she definitely has a Molly look about her, that's for sure.
Yeah, she's from Avoca Beach, so same Central Coast region. She actually surfed for Avoca in their Teams Challenge at the Urban Surf Teams Challenge not long ago and got them to the final. She was getting fully deep barrels on the beast mode setting, then coming out and doing these huge finners. It was so cool to see because a lot of us couldn't even, they're kind of hard to read, the Urban Surf barrels, but she was getting so deep, just stalling for so long and then coming out doing these finners. So, yeah, cool to see Talia in the wave pool. But, yeah, like we said, Lehani had heaps of practice there in Japan at the Stab High event. And
and that's what's happened nowadays as well in women's surfing is they're getting coaches, and so they're able to fine-tune all those little tactical things like deep tube riding on your backhand. Oh, here we go, Lehani on the outside paddling into this nice right-hander. Big, nice carve on the outside. Another one. See the spray she flew then into a third carve. She's got to be happy with that. There's not many waves out there allowing you to get 3 turns in. So, That'll be a good score.
Yeah, here's the replay. So big opening carve there for Lay. Love that second turn. Really nice and tight in the pocket. Just a roundhouse to finish that wave off too. So needed to better the 3-3-3. I dare say she's done that. But Leihani, I was talking to her after her last heat. She was saying she wasn't happy with how she surfed in her semi-final. And we kept being like, all good. You've got a final to come. Don't worry about it. Just bring your best surfing in that. And yeah, I think she heard that 6.4 and went, right, I've got to level up now. And definitely did, because that last wave, huge score, 7.67. So last wave of red, a 7.67, extending your lead, Lay. There's 9 minutes on the clock. Talia, you're now looking for a 6.45 for the lead. So it's starting to really rev up now.
Yeah, that's what I like about Leihani. She's never worried about being in second place. She just puts it all on and fights to the end. You know, the first time I met Leihani, I swear she was like 3 weeks old. And her mum was taking her on a broken head onto the shorey. I'm like, isn't she a bit young to go surfing? So, yeah, Leihani's been in the water since she was basically born. And they're a big surfing family from Broken Head, and nice to see them grow up and become such a wonderful, amazing person and surfer.
Yeah, no, I agree. Lay, it feels like she's been around for so long. She's only 11. It's pretty cool to see how successful of a career she's had already, and she's only 11 years old. Talia is 13, so a little bit older, but definitely has kind of come on the scene the last 2 years or so and just blitzed it. You know, she's really strong, a really aggressive surfer. Like I said at the start, 2 different surfers. One more traditional, one more progressive. So I think these two will have plenty more matchups in their career, and maybe a bit of a rivalry too between these two girls.
This time is a real big transition time, like where they're surfing, they start to get a little bit more strength as they get older, and you really start to see kind of their styles of what they're going to be at this age.
And how is your book going? You released a book, Surf Like a Woman.
Yeah, it's been amazing. I've done a few trips to like some book launches.
Cool.
And each time I've brought the books, they've sold out, so that's been really, really good. And I was really happy at Bondi Beach at the Pavilion. That was like the sort of the ground opening of it. And normally they can fit, I think it's only 180 people, and there was like 210, so there was 30 people standing. And then the books that they sold, they end up selling, I think it was 110 books. They said it's the most they've ever sold at one event of all the book launches that have been at the Pavilion. So I was really happy with that. And the feedback I've had about it has been really lovely. You know, the main reason I wrote the book is to inspire people and just to show people that you can come from nothing, and if you try hard enough and you have the desire enough, that you can become a world champion. And so I talk a lot about my personal journey in there, all the struggles that I've had health-wise, sponsorship-wise, being, being gay as well, having that work against me when I was younger, because there was a lot of homophobic people out there, including the industry. And to see that change now has been really, really awesome, that people are accepted for who they are, and to be recognised now, finally, after winning in 1993, I kind of feel like now I've won another world title.
Oh, cool.
Because I didn't really get the accolades that I deserved then. And I just really, really love the fact that people are genuinely like so inspired after it, and quite a few people are like, oh, when's book 2 coming out with the real naughty Pauls in there? But I didn't realise it's so much work putting a book together. I had no idea. And I felt sorry for the guy, Luke Benedictus, writing it, because I had so many stories and such a big life to try and fit it all into one book and kind of pull out the better bits was a lot of work. And as you know, it wasn't documented enough back then, and also they're also just trying to find, statistics and results and stuff like that. It was really hard to find, and some of the history in different places we looked, contradicts each other. 5 minutes remaining. Girls in the water, 5 minutes. I'll just do a quick call. So, Lahani, you've had a 5.17 and a 7.67. And Talia, you've had a 6.40. So, Talia needing to get her second score up on the board with just under 5 minutes to go.
What a cool, I guess. So it's just another win for you. I mean, having a book and having it be so successful, that just sounds amazing. You brought 80 copies, was it, to the Caesar Day Festival? The 100 copies. Did they all end up going? And they all went to 100 copies over one weekend. I think that is so cool that you have your own book. Your life has been so full and so inspiring that you can write your own book, pass your knowledge on to. You're not just keeping that to yourself, you're giving it out to the next generation. Like, that is honestly what I aspire to do.
Yeah, and I really hope that the young kids read it and don't give up, because, you know, if you read my story and you see the challenges I've had and that I still became a world champion, that's what I want, you know, the younger generation to read and go, I can still do it. Like, I might not have the big sponsors, but I'll get there somehow. And, you know, there's snippets of the book where I'm crushing cans on the beach and collecting towels and trying to, I'm cooking cakes at school, toffees, any way I could to become a pro surfer. And even my amateur career, I did it like that. So, here we go. Lahani's on another one.
Yeah, Red, having a look down the line. Big section here. What? Goes for one big turn. So Lahani Zorg wants to back up that 6.767, sorry. And
absolutely pushing it to the limit. Pushing the fins out there.
What?
Nice air. She's got to be happy with that. Nice, solid, strong surfing from Lahani.
I feel like Lahani, when she competes, once she gets a good score in, she really loosens up. And it's like this whole other side of Lay comes out, this free surfing side, and she does massive turns like that, which makes it super exciting to watch. In her final at the Oki, she had a 9 and an 8, and she was doing revs, airs, finners, like everything under the sun, and every wave she got, she kept improving. Lahani, that last score was an 8.67, an 8.67 Lay, so one turn, 8.67 points. Talia, you're now looking for a 9.94, so near excellent score for Blue, Talia Tebb, but
look at this wave
2
coming.
minutes
Talia's
on the clock.
paddling. Here we go. This is her chance to come back solid. Oh, nice big snap there, but does an air and comes unstuck.
I love how she's going for it, though. Probably heard that Lay's got an 8.67 for one big turn. Talia is going for it. She's been pretty quiet in this heat, so definitely sitting and waiting for those better waves. That must have been her plan going in. She's executing because she's had 2 good waves, but just couldn't ride out on that last one. So 1 minute 30 on the clock, ladies. 1 minute 30 to go. Blue looking for a 9.94.
Yeah, I think Lahani just gets a little bit of the jitters in the beginning. And once she gets just a ride under her feet, she just gets more and more confident as she goes. And it reminds me a little bit of when I was competing, that once you get a good wave and you do a couple of good turns, you just want to show off.
Yeah.
And so you just want to get every wave to just show everyone what you can do. And that's little Lahani. She just wants to bust the biggest air now. She's pretty safe with 2 solid scores, so she'll be just going big now. And here we go. Paddle battle.
But no one really taken off on that one. So 45 seconds on the clock. Blue looking for an excellent score, but Red has gone over there to be her best friend. They've sat on opposite peaks the whole heat, but 35 seconds on the clock. Lay isn't taking any chances right now. Both of them doing a bit of a time check. 30 seconds. Ooh, it's all coming down, but I think the ocean might be going a little bit quiet. 20 seconds on the clock, ladies. Look at that lineup, though. 7.67, 8.67. Talia.
A little line coming.
10 seconds to go. Blue having a look, can't get on. All right, we're going to count this heat out in 5.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so it is Lehani Zorik, your under-16s champion. Talia Tebb put up a great match. Look at this sportsmanship on the drone shot. Pauline, thank you so much for coming in and chatting through the final with us and inspiring me. I felt like crying at one point in that heat. But we're going to go to a short break and we'll come back for crowning more champions right after this.
Cool.
Thanks, guys.
Back to the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill 2024. And a big final has just been surfed and another big final is about to fire right up. Vaughan Blakey and Chris Enever in the booth. Lakana Cullen and Zach Johnston in the water. Zachy Johnston getting through his semi-final this morning. Lakana as well. It's going to be fireworks this one, and the first wave is Lakana Cullen getting things off. Okay, big thanks to Pauline Mensah, the Hall of Famer, the 93 world champ, Surf Like a Woman. Her epic biography just released. Lehani Zorik, a big high five there.
Yeah, that was a cracker heat. Took down Talia Tebb in the final.
Talia and Lehani, well done. Fantastic surfing as they walk up the beach. What a great final, the Skullcandy. It is the event that every grommet wants to win. And down the beach, Zach Johnston from around the corner slices his way back. He'll look for a finish here. Gets the board up and over, but the shockwave knocks him. Ew! Grom surfing at its finest, and watch this. These are the moments we live for.
This is it, and
champion about to get cheered up the beach. It's a fine tradition, and Lehani, a proud Bunjalung woman. She is representing her ancestry, her people, and big thanks to Jarly Land Council for having us this week. It's a real honour to share this land. Congratulations, Lehani. Give her a round of applause as she comes up the beach. The 2024 Skullcandy Grom Open champion. Fantastic stuff out the back. Lakana bides his time, waits for the section, throws the fins. No make.
Yeah, what a week to do it, Vorno. That it is the big NAIDOC week down here at Lennox Head, and celebrating the customs, the traditions of all the Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders. And Lehani Zorik, very proud of her culture as well. Always representing that, handing out artworks. She gave Ock an artwork after she won.
I saw that.
Up there on the Goldie. And, well, she is unbelievable, keeping the picket fence dream alive. Mate. Her results are literally looking like a bar tab or a bar coach, do we say?
Made a fantastic young athlete, well on the way. Actually was surfing in Japan with her recently. She was part of the Stab High Ladybirds, which is a real doff of the cap to her futuristic approach. But, it's not all just airs and flashy stuff for Lehani. She's got the foundations down as well. So can't wait to see what comes next in this remarkable young career. And the locals will be frothing because that's a big win for the far north coast of New South Wales. 15 and a half minutes remaining. And just a few scores in here. A 4, a 1.5 for Lakana Cullen. He's in the lead. Zach Johnston in the blue. Currently in second, just a 2. So Northern Beaches Avalon represent. Shout out to all the Av crew who are watching online. And it has to be done. I have to do it every time. Beach without sand. Kong and the crew. It's just, they never don't have surfing on in that shop, ever. So big doff to all the Beach Without Sound crew, and they'll be watching on. They'll probably be watching in the RE, the Bolo, the Scout Hall, the chicken shop. No, the chicken shop's closed.
No.
Forgot about that.
That's gone. Been replaced by a sauna.
Devastation. Is it? Is that what happened?
No, I just made that up. But
I don't know what they're putting in there, but that's the end of an era.
it's going to be very interesting as well. We just saw Lehani get the win there, and, well, like we said, she was dropping to 6,500 points. No, 3,500 points, replacing that with another 10,000, getting another win in the majors.
Huge.
Took out the Billabong Oki, and, well, I think it will be Miller May Berg still holding down first place on the ratings.
Oh, late drop over the falls and down the mine shaft for Lakana Cullen. He got pumped. That's a good old-fashioned wipeout deluxe.
This is a huge heat here too because Luca Martin holds down first place on the ratings currently.
Yep.
And Lakana Cullen in second. And he's dropping, 6,500 points. And he could be adding a 10K to the total.
That push him up into first, or is Luca on a flyer?
No, actually depends. If Luca didn't better a score here, that could put him into first.
Huge.
He's currently, 4,700 points behind, 4,500 points behind. And there's in and out for the surfer in red. Zachy Johnson from Snapper Rocks. Out of the Goldie.
They know how to breed him at Snapper. Champions come out of that club. Steph Gilmore, Joel Parkinson, Josh Kerr, Sierra Kerr.
And he recently just got on the Dingo Morrison train with the
I saw that
sponsorship there.
Yep, the youth stickers on the board. Good on you, Dingo.
Yeah, it's really cool to see.
Few surfers, who are at the elite level, give back like those Cooley kids. Joel, Mick, Dingo especially, they are always doing stuff for the next generation or for the local community. Legends. There's the face of a champion, Leonie Zoric, getting it done. And a fantastic form. Let's find out what our 2024 Skullcandy Grom Open under 16 girls champ has to say. Or under 14s, is it?
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is under 14. Lehani Zoric. Wow, you got the win. You must be stoked, eh?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I have to drive to Coffs after this, so I get to have McDonald's, and that's my that's my celebration.
Oh, that's pretty awesome. Now, you waited right to the end to get that really good wave. How did you feel as you took off? What was your plan, or what were you thinking as you took off on that wave?
I was just thinking, just surf good, go big, and I was just thinking to be in flow state, because when you're in flow state, you're calm and relaxed, and then that's when you can really dominate. So I hope I did that, and
You certainly did it. You're ripping in. You are the champion, Lehani. Congratulations! Skullcandy 2024 champ, Lehani Zoric, presented by O'Neill. Back to you guys in the booth. Flow state. I love it.
Good on you, Tapper. Congratulations, Lehani. A massive result. And is it just me, or is Tapper looking like a jar full of jelly beans today?
Yeah, like those big paint tins you get from Bunnings, those full
You've got to guess how many jelly beans are in the jar.
He's a big jelly bean today.
A jelly bean
on top.
A jelly bean with a mop sticking out of it. Here goes Lakana Cullen from deep. He's very deep. He's got plenty of speed. He finds the tube. Oh, he gets clipped. That was a score just waiting to be dished out. The judges had the had the score on the shovel. They were about to launch it into the wheelbarrow, and it missed the barrow completely.
Yeah, just gobbled up there, but a great read on that one. And sitting out the back with priority now, Zachy Johnson. We've seen this happen in nearly every final so far. Very slow starts by most competitors. Top of the tide almost we're seeing down here at 7 Mile. And here's Lacana just staying busy.
Fins out the back.
Swinging for the fences.
This is such tricky surf, man. Like, we're seeing a lot of really clean faces, beautiful conditions. There's plenty of waves. I don't know what happened there. He looked for all money like he was going to ride out of that barrel. But it's really tricky to get scores. What do you put that down to, Chris?
To be completely honest, I feel it's the expectation of going out to a final, seeing pumping waves, and almost thinking you need to be on one of those bombs to win the heat.
Right.
And when those bombs don't come, because they are coming, but they're very shifty. It's not a defined peak every single time where those waves come. You know, you can be out there. It's like sometimes you can feel like you're trying to put two magnets together that don't want to get the wrong way. And everywhere you go, the waves shift around.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's the expectation of thinking you need to be on a bomb, and then they just don't come, and then one surfer gets busy. But here's a bomb-looking wave. Look at this one.
Zach Johnson in the barrel. He finds the exit, and now he gets to work. Slices off the top, and he'll work his way through into a little bonus section. No, it fizzles, but a nice little tube ride. Cool little slice, and he'll put himself into the scores here, mate. Like, he's only sitting on a 2. He needs a 3.81 to move into first. So good timing here for Zachy. Gets the cone, a little bit of vision. Not the cleanest exit. Judges really do like it when you fly out of tubes without having to bust through chandeliers, but he gets the job done nonetheless. 9 minutes. 9 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so they'll get him back in the heat, though. He'll be well and truly in the mix because Lacana only holding a top score of a 4-point ride currently. So 8 minutes 40 on the clock. Another one that's flown. Half the heat's gone. And really not a score of consequence on the board. Only mid-rangers. This is going to be a dogfight coming into the back end. A real puppy wrestle.
It's going to flare up. You know that. The Grommets do not hold back. Yeah, Lacana and Zach, I'd say they would have surfed quite a few heats against each other, maybe even this week. It's been a long time since the Skullcandy kicked off. 7 days ago, in fact. And we have seen every type of condition imaginable from, you know, giant 10-foot storm surf just washing kids miles up the beach through to just this wash-washy, turbocharged river rapid, all the way through to just perfect, open-faced cone fest yesterday. And today it's just glassy. It's not too hectic. The rip settled down and there's little corners and opportunities everywhere. 7 minutes 40, last of blue. Was a 4.1. Last of blue, a 4.1. Lacana, a couple of snaps here. This wave is not giving him much. So it's blue in first. Zach Johnston, you are in first. You have a 4.1 and a 2. Lacana Cullen, you have a 4 and a 1.8. Red needing a 2.11. So that little wave, believe it or not, 2 little snaps is probably going to push Lacana back into the lead here. 7 minutes.
Yeah, and I feel like the high tide causing that inside section to have a lot more water on it. So we're not seeing those heavy end sections as much as we were. If one of these surfers can find a corner that does have one of those big end sections, that's where the big points are. We've seen it all week, Vorno. Judges fizzing at the bits to get big scores out there when you're whacking end sections.
True that. Yeah, you know, it's pretty crazy, isn't it? But when you see an excellent ride, it really stands out. You know, a good ride, solid surfing, you know you're going to get somewhere between the sort of 4 to 6 range, but anything that really gets you up and about, you know it's going to go north of 8. We've seen that all morning. We've seen it all event. And both these surfers have logged 8. So 6 minutes. And I tell you what, it must be frustrating because every single time you look up or down this beach, and it's a huge playing field, the contest area. But, you know, as you were saying before, Chris, you look to your left, spitting barrel, but all the surfers are up to the right, and then they come down up the beach, and the left starts cooking. So it's tricky going, trying to find the waves. Last wave of red, 3.27. And Lakana Cullen, you are in the lead. Red takes the lead back off Zach Johnston. Blue now needing a 3.17. Just a 3.17. Magic scenes here as Leilani Zorich celebrates her big win. A win for the locals. That's 2 today, I believe.
Yep.
Maxi McGilvray getting one.
Got it done. Levi Border Riders for Maxi and Byron for Leilani.
Yeah. But Far North Coast surfers doing well this year. 5 minutes remaining. Yep. So just repeating that situation. Red, you are back in first place. And you have a 4 and a 3.27. So lowest of red is a 3.27. Zach Johnston, you got a 4.1 and a 2. You need a 3.17, Zach. Surfer in blue, a 3.17. 4 minutes 30. And this is tense times. Very, very tense.
Yeah, I reckon if you told Zachy Johnson with 4 minutes left in the Skullcandy Osgrom Open, he needed a 3.17 to win, he'd be going, no way. There's not even a chance in the world that's the score I would need to take out the Osgrom Open. At the moment, that is what the situation is. We are splitting hairs in this heat, and, well, these two surfers have been dropping excellent numbers all event, huge numbers. And right now, it's just been a grudge match.
Look at Leilani doing the rounds. She's a popular winner, and it's great to see the smiles. This is, this is what we're all about here. And I believe we're going to be calling in the 93 world champion and local legend, Hall of Famer, and also just released her biography, Surf Like a Woman. It's Pauline Mensah. She's going to come up next with Jess Starling to call the next heat, which will be the under-16 girls final, I believe. Huge finals coming up this afternoon. Not many heats to go. So things are getting exciting down the beach. Lakana Cullen, he's found a drainy one. He throws it up and over. He gets the landing through the shockwave. And a little tap here, but that felt good. You could tell the body language. He's been waiting for a moment.
How was that one?
It felt good, but loads up. Times it beautifully. Deals with the shockwave. And this should be the best scoring wave of the final so far.
Yeah, what a time to do it, Vorno. 2 minutes 45 on the clock, and he's just thrown himself in this heaving, dredging section here at 7 Mile Beach.
Yep.
And that was one of the big sections we've been waiting for. He's swung for the fences so many times. He's probably ridden about 9 waves. And he finally picked one that had that big end section we spoke about. And we see Zachy Johnson now making the move down to where he was. He was letting Lakana sit on his own. And Zach has priority now. Standby for last numbers. There it is. Near excellent. 7.83. 7.83 for red. Goes well out in front. And what's the score required now for blue, Vorno?
Blue needs a 7.74, but these are the moments you live for as a pro surfer. These guys, a 7.74. Zach Johnston has taken it excellent many times in this event. He could pull something out of his hat here, and what a famous win it would be. These kids, they just don't feel pressure, mate. Like, if he gets the wave, just be ready because he will have a full go at it. And it looks like he is going to pull the trigger. Zach Johnston off the bottom, hammers the section. So a big move here. He needs a 7 point the section. And he uses priority. And he even gets the tail out. So judges will have something to think about. It wasn't just a tap.
Yeah,
he throws the tail.
We saw Lakana have a paddle for that wave, and it's kind of made a better section for him just to crack off and drift to the fins, full air under the board. These are the moments, like you said, you live for. You never go out there in a free surf thinking, I'm winning the heat, I've got to seal this out. You think, I need a 7 and I've got 1 minute on the clock.
This is crazy. 45 seconds remaining. Lakana Carlin holding it down. Last wave of Blue, a 5.67. So Blue, you only need a 6.17. There's 35 seconds. A good score for a single turn. Zachy attacked that one. He's put himself back in the frame here. 30 seconds to go. And Lakana will have priority though, so Zach's going to have to find something away from him, and he has created some distance. 20 seconds.
Well, is coming. Looks like there might be a lump. One last-ditch effort. 13 seconds on the clock. Will this wave eventuate into something? He paddles over it.
We're going to count this out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, victory lap for Lakana Cullen. Put your hands together, folks. We have a new champion. It's Lakana Cullen from the Northern Beaches of Sydney Avalon. And he takes out a fierce and fighting Zach Johnston. What a heat.
How good was that, Vorno? Second in the Billabong, Occy Grom now gets the win here. Redemption so sweet. We'll roll into the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Starling and Pauline Mensah in the booth next.
All right, welcome back. Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. We just crowned another champion. It was Loki Cullen for the under-14 boys. Zach Johnson in second. A couple of best friends, those two. So pretty exciting final there for them. But we've rolled back into the women's division. Ava Argyros up and riding now from Kingscliff. Surfs for Kingscliff board riders. Gets a 3-turner to start. Pauline, welcome back to the booth.
Not a bad first wave. I was actually surprised that Isla let her have it.
Yeah, Isla had the inside. Isla, have you had much to do with Isla?
Yeah, I met Isla here, was it last year or the year before? And then I saw her at Bells and I've been watching her career. Here we go. Speaking of the girl herself, Isla up and riding.
Yeah, here we go. Red.
Oh, nice smack there.
Big turn off the top. She's been getting pretty big scores just for one solid turns. This is definitely the smallest day we've had. I don't know if you heard, but the first few days we were here, shenanigans. It was about 6 foot.
I did see it online and I was like, I'm not going down there. It looks terrible.
Oh, 6 foot, howling winds, pouring with rain. But in saying that, we're blessed with perfect conditions today. So
and it was freezing.
Oh, it was so cold. It was so cold. I was like, what is going on?
you know, you talk about styles and some of the younger generation surfing like the older girls. I saw a little bit of Tyler Wright and that big snap of Isla's then. And that's one thing that I love, that these girls have older women to look up to. And, you know, like they say, if you can't see it, you can't be it.
Yeah, no, I agree. We got Loki Cullen up on screen, getting the chair up by his best mate too. Really nice sportsmanship. Great surfing. The divisions, it's actually ridiculous how much talent is in the younger divisions too. You just kind of scratch your head a little bit. You're like, what?
Yeah, because I think I started when I was 14, so it's pretty incredible that these juniors have got, a big history already. And, I hear about some of these younger ones that are winning everything and their houses are just full of trophies already.
Yeah, honestly. Yeah, there's a couple who are like seriously consistent. Loki Cullen is one of them. He has a tendency to win almost everything. It's quite mind-boggling, but he's super progressive. He's a really, really talented surfer. Has an older brother, a goofy footer, who's quite talented too. So it's pretty cool.
By the time they're pro surfers, they'll need to build extra rooms on their houses just for the trophies.
Just have a trophy room out the back, just like with shelves and shelves and shelves of trophies. Do you still have your trophies?
Yeah, I've got a little kind of shrine area hidden away in the house,
Cool.
but I donated a lot of trophies back to the club contest because I thought, what a great way to reuse them. No one needs that many trophies, and a lot of the clubs struggle to pay for things like that. So, yeah, and some of them became perpetual trophies. So it's nice. I'm right into upcycling, and that's a great way to upcycle.
All right, with 15 minutes on the clock, first wave scores locked in. Isla, your first wave was a 5.33 just for that one big hit. Ava, your first wave, a 3-point ride. So 14 minutes, 45 on the clock. Ava looking for a 2.34, but Isla getting the better of the first exchange. And on screen there, that looks like Loki Cullen. But we've got Red having a little look out the back. So we'll come back to those guys in just a moment. Look at that perfect little right-hander just reeling off.
Oh, blowout. How good was that?
Oh, my goodness. Just fully mind surfing right now.
Here we go. There's Isla paddling in. Good wall in front of her. Whacks it hard. That was almost identical to her first wave.
Yeah. Pretty solid turn there from Isla. She's got that end section like jam down packed. Does heaps of work with Surfing Oz. A lot of jet ski work.
Yeah, I think she's got amazing timing to see, a lot of surfers when they hit the lip, they'll just kind of hit the lip, but she hits the lip at such perfect timing, kicks the tail out right when she's in the top and has that amazing strength. And it's strength and timing, and she's just got it wired.
Yeah, it comes from a very talented surfing family as well. Little sister Anna rides for Billabong. Older sister Mia rides for Roxy, so they all have a different major sponsor. I just think that is so hilarious.
Actually, now I'm thinking about it, the first time I met Isla was at Snapper. And she was such a little nugget, this little grommet. I think she was half the size. And I've really, really enjoyed seeing these girls mature into such amazing surfers and so dedicated.
Yeah, they're definitely putting the time in. Ava actually works with my big sister. So my big sister is one of her coaches, which is cool. So I'm sure my sister's tuning in, so hey, true. But this last wave of Ava, she's got a really cool backhand style, but that wave, it just kind of tapered. So I feel like where Isla's got her point of difference right now, she's found those waves with a big end section, almost the closeout looking turns, where Ava, she's had some beautiful turns come in, but the waves are really tapered on her.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ava's wave's not allowing her to hit the lip. And we'll cross over down to the boys on the beach.
Yes, I'm down here. Thanks, girls. With the finalists. Look, these two are best mates, like Anna and Zach. They're best mates. And like Anna said, I want me mate up here on the podium with me. Great win there, mate. That must have been good fun.
Yeah, it was heaps of fun with my best friend.
How was it out there for you, Zach?
It's pretty fun. It's my first heat against man-on-man against Loki, and it was just the funnest time out there.
Well, that's pretty awesome, mate. You had the lead for a while there, and then Zach came back with that wave, mate. Were you a little bit worried he might have picked up another one?
Yeah, I was very worried. I was like, oh no. But I was also happy for him at the same time. I didn't know.
And, mate, you've told me you're going to go party now. What does a Grommets party consist of today?
go skate and get water ballooned.
Skate and water balloons. Watch out for these two, the finalists. Well done. Well done to Loki. Gets the final. Head out to Skullcandy. Grom Open 2024 presented by O'Neill. Back to the girls in the booth.
Awesome. Thanks, Tapper. Thanks to our finalists. Oh, nice 2 turns there. Vertical on that second one.
Nice to see her with a more open face wave and good steep turn at the end. But I just love seeing camaraderie. Like, those boys were just so sweet with each other then. It's great to see. I was just saying to you while we're off air how, when you compete, it's very hard. When you win, you just feel amazing, and when you come second or you don't make it through, just that anger of not making it when you work so hard. You have to really learn to control that as a competitor and not be a bad sport. And that was a fine example of being a good sport. And, if you can get angry later, but, it's a very big emotional roller coaster when you're winning and losing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And it's hard to explain that to people who have an everyday life, because it's kind of like winning the lotto and losing the lotto. But, it's a big emotional ride being an athlete.
Pretty good looking set rolling through, but I couldn't agree more. I feel like when you win, you're on top of the world, but when you lose, you're like, what is going on? I just want to be back to where I was. So it's definitely a roller coaster being an athlete, and especially I feel like surfing, you genuinely lose more than you win. So
yeah, absolutely. It's annoying because, when you're a good surfer and all you want is a wave, you just need a wave to perform on. And when it doesn't come to you, that's what's so frustrating about the ocean. So, working in really bad conditions is probably a good idea to be able to learn how to find those waves, because when you're competing in beach breaks where the waves are everywhere, it's pretty important to go out in every condition, even if you don't want to. It's windy and it's crap. You need to put the time in the ocean. There was some competitors that really have a special read in the ocean. And when I was on tour, I'd have to say Melanie Redmond-Carr from Western Australia, I'm not kidding, it would be like 2 foot, absolute crap, and like a 6 foot set would come out of nowhere and she'd be on it.
No
and it just seemed to happen to her all the time. It was absolutely amazing how well she read the ocean.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of Western Australians have a beautiful read on the ocean. Like, they're water men and water women just as much as they are surfers. They understand what's going on out there. So I think it's
probably because they get a lot more waves than we do.
Yeah, they definitely get a lot more swell. But with 8 minutes 40 on the clock, we'll do a bit of an update for these ladies. So in the red, Isla out in the lead with a 5.33 and a 5.43. This lady up and riding, Ava. She is currently in second with a 3 and a 4.67. So looking for a 6.09, Ava. You're looking for a 6.09. There's just over 8 minutes to go. So red leads, blue second. And we're getting a bit of a sneak peek into the trophies.
Wow. How cool are they?
They look absolutely insane with some fresh Skullcandy headphones on.
Is that what happened to you when you wear headphones?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. But here's the replay of the last of blue. I love her approach, and she's turning heaps of waves, so she's staying busy, but really needs to find one of those steeper waves, just like we've seen Isla get. And she has some seriously good single moments. Ava, like, even if she got one big section, she could hammer it and get that 6.09 she's looking for. So 7 minutes 40 on the clock. Isla paddling away, giving her competitor space. I like it.
Yeah, she's maybe seen something.
We were talking about it yesterday. When it's so clean and so pristine like it is today, sometimes I feel like the ocean and the sky kind of tricks you into thinking there's a wave coming when there isn't, or sometimes like, nah, that's not a wave, and then it pops up. It's like the most perfect set that comes through.
Yeah, well, sitting here watching it live now, you can see that it's all one colour, like the sky, the ocean, it's all kind of blends in, so it is difficult to see a wave coming when it's so smooth. But as you can see, Isla's in the lead. Her waves have been a little bit more steeper, and she's been able to get a nice solid turn in where Ava's waves are a bit, they seem to be tapering at the end, so I'd like to see her on a little bit bigger set so she can show us some nice big turns. I think there's quite a few nice waves right in front of us, isn't there?
Oh, yeah, it's absolutely pumping right now. Everywhere you look, that wave's going to spit out up the beach. That was crazy. We saw Loki get a pretty good barrel right at the end of that last heat, so there's definitely tubes out there. And Isla almost made a tube yesterday. Like, just at the end went too low. Oh, no, sorry, went too high, and the wave kind of clipped her in the head. But she came.
How annoying when you're riding and you're almost out and then it gets you.
And it just clips you right at the end. And it's just like, no, should have just held my line and come straight out. It's a whole different sport, barrel riding. All right, just over 5 minutes to go, ladies. So 5 minutes 40 on the clock. Red still in the lead. Oh, good looking set. Coming through right out the front. That was a pretty nice wave there. You just want to be out there.
How good are those barrels right in front of us?
I
Just
know.
2 perfect waves, unridden.
Yeah, I feel like you can see Isla hunting around, wants a better looking wave, wants one of those bigger ones. So she's cruising on down. She's having a little look here.
Here we go. Oh.
All right, Ava, 5 minutes on the clock. You have a 3 and a 4.67. You're looking for a 6.09. So there's just on 5 minutes to go. Red in the lead with a 5.33 and a 5.43. Ava looking for a 6.09. 4 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock.
Oh, wow, look at those skateboards. How cool are they?
Yeah, they're the Yow skateboards, one of the sponsors here for the event. And
Did they make them specially for this event?
You know what? I'll have to ask. You'd think so. Look at the skulls on them. It makes sense. This is the Skullcandy. I think it used to be called the Rusty Grom Fest. Did you ever come down here when it was that?
I do remember it. Some years I've been here, some years I haven't, but it's been going a long time.
Yeah, 21 years this year.
Oh, wow. I didn't realise it was that long.
Yeah, really long time. So Lennox been a pretty pivotal.
Oh, another perfect barrel in front of us.
All right, guys, 4 minutes on the clock. Situation still the same for the ladies in the water. Blue looking for a 6.09, so 3 minutes, 50 seconds until we crown the under-18 girls champion here. And maybe having a look down the beach from Blue. She doesn't go. Red's moved down the beach again. Three and a half minutes on the clock. We also have a pretty stacked under-18 boys coming up. Fred Carmody and Mitchell Peterson for the under-18 boys. Oh, good-looking set coming through out the front. We'll see if anyone is in position. Red is... Here we go, Isla Huppets having a look at this one. Big first turn there. Cracks it, but just comes unstuck on that second one. Best looking wave of the heat so far.
Definitely putting it all on the line. Great first turn. Look at the speed she's got, flying through the lip. Absolutely hammers the inside, but gets eaten by it.
How badly do you wish you're an under-18 girls right now? It's just cooking out there.
You know, I would love to press rewind and do it all again because what a life, hey?
Oh, my God.
It's just the best life ever. And we all want to be an internal grommet just forever, so...
I still feel like you are a bit of a grommet.
Oh, yeah, I am. Still naughty.
Still naughty Pauls. Yeah,
can't help myself.
No way. No way. Got to keep it young. Got to keep it all happening. All right. Coming down to 2 minutes to go, ladies. 2 minutes on the clock. So Blue chasing that 6.09. These two girls competed against each other a lot.
Oh, Blue having a look? No.
Yeah, decides not to go. So getting down to that pointy end. Oh, maybe another little line coming through here. We'll see if we got any takers. Blue having a look, decides not to go. So That one can't just getting under her there. 1 minute 40 on the clock for our ladies. So we've got 3 finals left today, and then it's done. This day is flying by. I can't. It's going so fast.
Well, they're very short finals, only 20 minutes. So we're seeing that a lot of the competitors are not getting many waves. So it's a hard decision, you know, when you only have so many waves that you can choose to make sure you're sitting in the right spot to pick the right wave. And so far, Isla has picked those waves. She's in the lead with only a minute to go.
Yeah, so that last wave not extending red, so it all comes down to see if blue can get one last roll of the dice. It needs a 609. So can it still be done in one wave? There is a lump coming through right now. Here we go, blue. Having a look here. Ava needs a 609. There's the first turn. Oh, it goes down. 35 seconds on the clock. Can she get back out in time? But you can see Isla, she's paddling straight over to her. 30 seconds on the clock. Maybe a little lump coming through. 20 seconds to go. Red having a swing down the line here. Wow, huge turn there. 15 seconds.
Busts the tail out with power. Flies through the air. She's got to be happy with that. And blue on the outside. Smacks the lip. Unfortunately comes unstuck.
All right, counting it in 3, 2, and 1. All right, so
Isla taking the win.
How good. We've crowned another champion here at the Skullcandy Grom Open. It is Isla Huppets, your under-18 girls champion. And Ava putting up a good fight there, getting a second place. 3 more heats to roll through. We've got a last wave score to lock in for Isla to see if it extends. But webcasters, we're going to go to a quick break. Last wave score for red.
The last 2 days, though, have been absolutely perfect.
Welcome back, all those online, the webcast. This is finals day of the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Everyone watching in Webland, we've got Luke Maddens and all the crew at Surfing Australia and the Talent ID in the High Performance Centre up there. Shout out to them. Maxi McGilvray in the Talent ID taking a win there. Rabs.
Oh, mate, every division is just stacked and red hot, and every final is amazing. Look at this one. Fred Company, Mitchell Peterson. I mean, Fred coming back from yesterday, the late surge, and you know, just got him in the final. Mitchell has been the form surfer of this division.
And that's what we've been saying. We're joined here with Chris Enever. We'll hear from him shortly. 2 minutes gone, 18 remain. That drone shot again. Ben Aboudi, Instagram, get him on there. All our webcast. This is state of the art. As you say, what do we call this, Skullcandy?
It is the Wimbledon of Grom.
Oh, there it is, the Wimbledon people. Fred Carmody from Bondi. A shout out to Bondi. They're coming alive like in the Shane Horan days.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's fins. He should show us his fins.
Well, Shane's around. He went to the Jeff McCloy paddle out there.
He
recently.
did. Hey, Mitchell Peterson. I was just watching the warm-up. I love watching the warm-up. He's got the ball out with Dad. He's got the stretches on point. He's got his rashi on. You know, a lot of people just cruise down.
And look at this, the paddle for the inside. That's the inside on the right, but that's a serious paddle going on, and Fred just sort of
on the tail.
Fred just sort of holding him off. They saw something here. Now they're trying to jockey back.
Who's on the inside?
Too deep.
Too deep. See, pushing each other past it. Oh, when's this remind you of?
Yeah,
the 70s, 80s, 90s? Which era?
No, well, this is the 70s style. But you know what? Every match, every heat starts with our priority. So every single heat has got that element to it. Every, man on man, one on one.
Yeah, 100%. And looking in the lineup right now, Crispy and Bugs, it's two surfers that haven't featured in the finals this year when it comes to the major events. We have Fred Carmody sitting 7th on the ratings and Mitchy P sitting 9th. And, well, Fred Carmody, I think his best result in any of the major events this year, when you think of the 10,000 raters, he had a 5th up there at the Taj Small Fries, or over there in the Taj Small Fries, a 7th in the Oki, and, well, a 7th in the Pro Junior at the Parco. And so cracking the final now.
Well, you know what I've decided, Chris? I've decided to give this event 12,000 to the winner.
You've heard it first. Bugs is chucking out an extra 2,000 on top. I hope he gets extra for the commentators too, because we deserve a pay rise. So, and here we are in the booth, having the best time ever at the iconic Lennox Head. It is down here at 7 Mile. This has been the epicenter for junior and Grom surfing since as long as I can ever remember. I've been coming here, running around this town, scoffing red frogs and just running an absolute muck here. Back in the day with the Rusty Grom Fest and all those events. Now the Skullcandy Grom Open, long-time serving event here. And, well, what an event it is.
Yeah, well, 21 years is an institution now, Crispy, and that's what makes it, it is the tradition. Like, it has had several incarnations of different sponsors from the early days, but from the very early days, you've always had looked after the kids, the games on the beaches. That's what set it apart. You come here, it's all about participation, but I'll tell you one thing, the kids salivate over one thing. You go back there and see those Skullcandy trophies.
Oh, how's the prizes today?
Look at special.
Oh, here we go. They're still playing cat and mouse. 5 minutes is gone. And this is a good one too. They'll be like appealing for, we want to restart. There's been bankable waves and head judge Ty Connigan and all the talented panel, the professional panel, they may not give it to them because there's been waves. Just because they're playing cat and mouse, we'll see if there's a restart.
Yeah, that's interesting. But now, in a restart, there's always someone gets an advantage in a restart because, or just said 10 seconds before the restart, someone takes off.
Yeah, that's it. There will. Yeah, so, and that's from the head judge. Okay. There will not be a restart because the judges could see the spot and there was proper sets. So just because they're playing cat and mouse, that could be part of the plan. But right now, Tapper is with our winner. Another winner, under 18 girls, Tapper Teasy. Who we got?
We've got Isla up. It's the little tiger here. And Isla, you got the win. You were fired up. You really wanted that one, didn't you?
Yeah, after getting knocked out first round in a couple of events, I really wanted to redeem myself, and I'm glad I did that.
Well, pretty aggressive sort of surfing. You've been working a bit on your turns. Who's been helping you out?
Everyone at the HPC, I guess, like Pete, Duncan, Chels, they've been really helping out.
That's awesome. And you do any other training as well, Isla?
I do the strength and conditioning there, but I don't know, that's about it.
Rightio, well, you've got the win, you've got a goal sorted. What other goals are coming up for you this year?
I'm not really sure. I just want to work on my surfing, probably work on my barrels and that. So, yeah.
Oh, look out. Once you start getting barrels, we'll see you at the point. No one's going to get any waves. Congratulations, Isla Huppert's 2024 Skullcandy Grom Open champion.
Thanks, Staffer.
There you go. Back to you, crew, in the booth. The little tiger getting the win.
Yeah, thanks, Tapper the Jelly Bean. And that is your champion in the under-18 females event. Isla Huppert's previously sitting 10th on the ratings. Bugs, that is a huge injection in points to her run up the ratings. 10,000 points locked in there. Her best result by far. We heard her touch on that. She hasn't had the result she's been looking for. And she is a real talent coming out of Burleigh Heads Board Riders Club. She was a standout competitor at the ABB. She really drew them to that win, I feel.
I believe she was Isla was the key to Burleigh winning the Australian Board Riders battle. She was superb on that final day. She handled the wild conditions unbelievably well, and I'm so surprised that she's so far down the list already this year. Her form's been amazing. But how's that extra little Cheshire cat smile that Tapper had with the Burleigh win?
Yeah, he does, and especially, a shout out. You better watch his tyres because don't forget they beat Lebar and knocked Lebar out in the final as well. So Terry Tapatese, tread lightly, fella, and congratulations, another win at Burleigh and a finals berth. But right now, cat and mouse, 12 minutes remaining. You fellas in the water, 12 minutes.
Yeah,
cat and mouse, Bondi and Sunshine Coast.
And they're still paddling south, and we just saw a wave spit in the front of us here. It's a fair way from where they are, but...
Maybe they're going to Lennox Head Surf Shop to watch it on big screen, buy some wax. It's feeling a bit slippery. Or they're going for a pizza at lunchtime on the big screen. Lennox Head Pizza and Pasta Grill.
And they're still moving south. They are still, there's still a bit of a paddle on. Because now they've gone so far south, they're trying to hook up with that far southern bank, that little finger of sand out there.
And, well, we have a delivery in the building. Surf mud for everyone. You little ripper. I'm going to be winding back the clock, so I'm going to be looking 20 by the time I leave this event site. Putting it on with a spatula.
Well, Bugs is going to go home because he's just collected, he's U-hauled it, the box of surf mud. Show the viewers that, mate, that is full of SPF 50 for surf mud. It can't even open. It's full. Oh, my gosh, the surf mud. Just open it right up. Let's empty it into the caravan. Pull it out, Rabs. What do you got?
Wow, look at that.
Ocean Addicts. That's Rabs. What else we got there? Oh, the surf mud. This one's got the mirror. That's got the mirror. So, that one, I call that the 60-30.
You don't want that mirror, Crispy.
You're 60, but you put that on, you look 30, Rabs.
Well, that's what I needed this one in 1972.
There you go. Well, I got world champ Rabs with me. Surf Mud, our great sponsor. 10 minutes remaining. Fred Carmody, cat and mouse. 10 minutes. No ways ridden. Neutral priority. Who will strike a blow? No restart. There have been waves, and look at Surf Mud. There it is. Look at the Surf Mud. Mineral sunscreen, SPF 50. Some great stickers in there. Check them out. surfmud.com.
How good is that? So the green for the short surfs and the blue for the long one. And then you've got
the stickers for the boards and the car. Well, Chris Hanover, back to you. 10 minutes remaining, Chris. This has had it all. This is a ding-dong affair because they're not restarting because the fellas have paddled off. So game on, fellas. 9 minutes remaining.
Yeah.
There's a different kind of final now. This is going to come down to... It's a world chess championship. Garry Kasparov from Russia versus who was it?
The Queen's Gambit.
Wasn't Leonard Skinner? Was it?
It's called the Skullcandy Gambit out here. They're
Queen's Gambit.
Yeah, so this is pretty wild because it's going to come down to a very short final.
We call this the playground.
And I believe I see there's going to be a start here. I really do believe it. Now, Fred's deep. He's got the inside, but he's very deep, and no one goes.
Wow. So
now, this is unbelievable because now I think Mitchell will again move knight to bishop.
Yeah. No chess pieces have been taken off the board just yet either. So it's a full board and they're almost at stalemate. So these two, no one's giving the other one an inch.
I love the drone action. It's right on top. They can hear the buzzing. They've got the hour battery, so the buzzing will go. No wave yet. 8 minutes. Who will strike the first blow?
Well, I'll tell you what, it's dead ahead Fred because he will not give up the inside right now. He is not relenting. And Mitchell Peterson keeps sort of hovering on his tail, and Fred is just going, no, I'm keeping the inside no matter what, and they are way down south now.
Well, you know who else is hovering apart from our drone operator? We've got the lifeguards had to move. The free surfers are loving it.
Yeah.
They're on the comp back. But surfers, there are waves in the area up north. 7 minutes remaining. We will not restart. Have you ever had one?
Here's a flashback. There was a heat between Mark Richards and Richard Cram in South Africa.
So we do have a situation that just went on. Priority has been awarded.
Priority 1 blue. Priority 1 blue.
Okay, so that was deemed a blocking action.
A blocking action. Red was too deep. Pretended to go. Priority 1 blue. Priority 2 red. A blocking action of red. Priority is deemed with priority blue because red nominated to go even though he didn't. That was great.
He definitely held blue off. Blue, where blue was a makeable section.
And that was like when you're surfing Rabs and you're going, I'm going, mate, I'm going, and you're too deep and you just don't want to give it to them.
And now they will come back because, I mean, it's been settled.
They're best friends again.
It's been settled.
Friends and enemies, frenemies, 6 minutes remaining.
Wow, this is going to be absolutely, I don't remember a final like this for a very long time. I was going to say there was a heat with Mark Richards and Richard Cram in South Africa. They paddled 3 jetties down, and finally MR turned and said, I've got to surf. But Richard Cram had the inside. It was an unbelievable heat.
Well, what about the one, was it in Trestles, where Tommy Carroll was that small that they had to hire the boat to make the wave chop?
I was there in Florida. It was in Florida.
I wasn't there.
Yeah, I was there on that one.
Wow, so this is such an interesting situation going on right now. 2 surfers in the water. We're coming down towards the 5-minute mark, and we haven't had a wave ridden. Under 18 boys final at the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. This is the chess match of the ages. Here we go, first ride. Cracks it in the lip. This is your surfer in red. 2-turn combo, Fred Carmody. Bugs?
Well, I mean, good move. He took off. He surfed. Now he went underneath priority. He distanced himself from the surfer with priority. Got himself a clean little section.
Oh, look at this.
With 5 minutes to go, Crispy.
Well, he's gone to the lead. 5 minutes to go. This is a 5-minute final with, amazing circumstances. Skullcandy. This is iconic. We'll be talking about this for years. Remember when Fred took the lead with 1 small wave and it was a yellow flag event?
And here we go. Mitchy P wants a part of the action now. Tags that one in the pocket. Comes around in a second whip. And he's going to kick out too. So, well, splitting hairs here.
Okay, well, Mitchy P's making a break for it. He's coming down to the next bank. They realise that there's not going to be probably 2 waves for everybody. This is not a bad little ride here for Mitchy P.
Yeah, good-looking waves. So I dare say red will go to second. That'll get the major points. 2.67. 2.67 first to red. Standby for blue. They're going back to the playground. I think they're going to the brim hole. It's a marine reserve, so please don't take your spear gun as well down there.
Now, the thing is that priority will come into play. Fred Carmody in the red has got priority over Mitch P, and they are together down there, wherever they are.
Yeah, we've seen them really position themselves to the south in this one. Most surfers all morning have been out in front of the judging tower here at Pub Innies, but they're way down to the south.
They're way
still
down
battling, still
Yeah.
battling for priority.
They're dead set. They're at Seagrass. Thank you, Nixon. Thank you, Seagrass. Your competitors have come close. Please send them back. 3.5 minutes. Priorities with red. Last to blue. 3.83. Blue takes the lead. 2.67 for red. He only needs a small score. A 1.2. That's really get up and go for red.
Well, down the line surfing here, Mitchy P cracks that one, a projection float to a second turn and a final turn. So under priority, Fred Carmody, nerves of steel, letting him go that one. But is there a set out the back? Hold the phone here, Bugs.
Yeah, well, this we see the replay of Mitchell Peterson here, and not a bad backup score, but out the back, do we have a start? Yes, we do, on a good-looking wave here.
Oh, Fred Carmody from Bondi, Australia. Got the big wave, got a bit caught up there. He's going to reset, go, drop the hammer, and there it is. The pressure cooker. It delivers here. Fred Carmody getting the best wave. Look at the replay.
Yeah, this wave is a scorching looking wave. Right there, just kind of loses it there a little bit. But this here, I think he just, well, he buried his board up to the stringer.
Hey, it all brings it all on finals day. Look who's here. One of the first to ride Lennox Head. It's Brad Myers. The Myers family comes alive.
The founders are here. The founders have turned up.
Hey, and he's a Dragons fan too. But right back to hot action. This is Mitchy P. He's in the lead. Snap, then carve. 2 minutes. Have you ever seen a 5-minute final? That's it?
No.
Is that new training?
No, I've never seen a 5-minute final. This is a classic. And Mitchy P, this wave here, this is a keeper for Mitch. I think that could be the strongest ride yet. It was it was an overhead wave in the end, and down the beach, paddling.
Here, Fred Carmody up and riding, looking to get himself in this final. Cracks it out of the lip. That's a great turn. Wraps it back again. Will he get the completion? No. So
6 waves in 5 minutes.
Okay, I can give him a tip. Move up another bank. There's banging waves there. A minute to go. Blue leads red second. Red needs to drop a 1.8. Oh my gosh, all the new coaches have got a new idea. Let's do 5-minute heats. Here we go, replay. Thank you, Skullcandy. That is Fred Carmody. Right said Fred, looking to take the lead in this 5-minute heat.
Yeah, well, he might rue the previous wave, because if that wave and the one before combined, I think would have pretty much got him there. But we're still waiting. There's Mitch Peterson. He got a 5.5 on his last effort. That's the high point. Fred Carmody comes in with a 4.8. He only needs a 4.71. 37 seconds. That's plenty of time in this heat.
And where's he lost it? Where have they lost it if they do get second? All in that paddling around for 15 minutes, Rabs.
Yeah.
You're on the wrong bank. 20 seconds.
Well, he's got to have a last-ditch effort. He's up and riding. Fred Carmody going to need something big. Hammers the end section. Wow, loses the fins. Rides out. He likes it.
10 seconds. This has been synonymous and what? The Wimbledon of surfing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, it's not over yet. They're still surfing, and this is the end section. Same wave for the surfer in blue, and he cracks that one, and Mitchy P behind him. Wow, we are going to be on hold because we have waves being caught. It wasn't the case to start the heat, but it all happened in the end.
Well, this is a replay. Look at this one. Chriso, that is Fred Carmody's. Needed around a 4.8, but in flew blue. He got the score, you could say. In flew blue and tore it apart, and he kept going with that Fred Carmody.
He gets a bit of work done on this inside too, Crispy. Watch this little section here. It looks like nothing, but he gets a little combo.
Yes.
It walls up, and right here he goes bang and then brings it left for a bit more, and he turns it into the Bondi shore break.
Yeah, but he got the score. But then look what happened in this 5-minute iconic heat at Skullcandy. This is going to be talked about for generations. Mitchy P, nice vertical snap, lay-back hammer, Mini Mick Esker. Mini Mick Fanning is so consistent, and he also gets the pub innies. They should have been surfing here 15 minutes ago, Rabs.
Yeah, but when you look, when you do analyse this heat and you look back in retrospect, you'll go, no, they got 8 waves. It was a well-served heat, well-served final for 20 minutes. 8 rides in 5 minutes.
Wow,
That's
is
insane.
unbelievable. We're still waiting for numbers to drop on in. It looks like a score's come in for Mitchy Peterson, a 4.23. It looks like we haven't had a score for Fred Carmody's last ride, chasing a 4.94.
This is going to be really close. The judges are deliberating over that. So Mitchy P's ride, it was the one behind it, already comes in.
Well, take it away, Bugs.
Well, first of all, Fred Carmody, his last wave, gets a 6 and goes into the win.
Wow, so there it is. Your champion for the under-18 boys here at the Skullcandy Osgrom Open is Red Fred Carmody. Locks in a
5,
6.
4, 3, 2, 1. They did what Pauline Menzer said. They should bring back the paddle around the cone out the back and do that the triathlon. And they've done it. They've delivered. 5-minute final. Freddie Carmody eclipses the field. That was so close, Bugs. That went down to the wire.
It was sensational. 8 waves in 5 minutes. They ended up with a decent combined score. Amazing. Fred Carmody, congratulations. Mitch Peterson, a great final in the end. And we'll take a short break and be back.
Welcome back to the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. We are into the Pro Junior Women's Final. Taylor Green and Stella Green. It is a sibling battle royale, and straight into the action is Taylor. So sisters going at it, and I'm glad because we have someone who knows all too well what it's like to surf against your sister, Jess Starling, sister of True Starling. Couple of Aussie battle queens who have been charging the queue for a couple of years. And, of course, probably my favourite human on earth. She is the 1993 world champion. She is a Hall of Famer, winner of 21 CTs. 20. I think about 20 CTs. 20 World Championship Tour victories, by the way. And, oh, wow, yeah, Taylor getting busy out here. So left and a right to kick off her campaign. But it's Pauline, man. So welcome to Lennox Head and welcome to the big one, the Pro Junior Women's Final. Two sisters, Pauline.
I know, I love it. So to just go hard in the water and try and be friends later on, or sisters. It's not easy, is it?
No, it's not. Usually if you pull a heat with your sister in it, I know my dad would be like, you sit on one side of the bank, you sit on the other, don't talk to each other, don't go to each other's banks. So we would just, really, I would genuinely sit on the left, True would sit on the right, and I wasn't allowed to go right, she wasn't allowed to go left.
That was the deal.
That was the deal.
You just make a deal and go like, no left, no right.
Daniel drew the line in the sand.
You do you, babe.
Yeah.
That was the final. You do you, babe.
Yeah, literally. See you in 25.
I guarantee you that's not happening in this final because we've already seen Tay Green go left and right.
Well, I didn't have a sister, but as a competitor, there's no way I'd give them anything. No way. It's like, I'm having whatever's coming. You got to work for it if you want it.
Before you got the nickname Naughty Pauls, you were Ruthless Pauls. Oh, flying down the line. Plenty of speed here. Bang off the top. So Stella gets her campaign started, and we are off to a flyer. None of this waiting around for 15 minutes business.
No. She had the motor on there, just absolutely flying down the line. No mercy for that wave.
Jess, is there an obvious favourite in this heat? I don't know. Like, I mean,
I feel like, so Taylor's the older sister, and I think in strength, Taylor probably has the advantage when it comes to strength, but Stella's quite nimble and she's had some pretty big moments. It's actually a pretty evenly matched heat, this heat, because Taylor's had some big scores with some combos, that Stella's had some big scores because she's not scared to just throw it at any section, but neither is this guy surfing a 5-minute final. Uncle Tap Tap isn't listening to me.
Well, hey, Tapper. Let's meet our champion for the Skullcandy Grom Open in one of the most incredible heats we've seen in a long time in this event.
Yes, here with Fred Carmody. Right said Fred. No, I think I'm going to call him final second Fred. 2 heats in a row, final seconds, guess the score. But you got the score, mate. You must be pretty stoked.
Oh, so stoked. Don't even know what to say. It's pretty cool. You know, Mitchie was such a fierce competitor. He's ended up paddling all the way up the point. You know, he didn't. I was really wanting to get that first wave, and he just, you know, kept hassling. And he's so amazing, such a great surfer. So it was. I knew it was going to be tough from the start.
And mate, you've got the win. What does the Skullcandy win mean to you?
Oh, it's huge. I think this is my first ever, you know, actual win. I think apart from, board riders maybe. So this feels pretty cool. Never been chaired up before, so it's definitely something I'll cherish.
And mate, anything you want to say to those back in Bondi watching at home on the net, or anyone you want to thank?
Oh, just, you know, Mum brought me up here, younger brother, and all the crew back in Bondi. You know, they're all watching. There's so many names to thank. You know, the whole crew at the Bondi Board Riders. You know, all my sponsors. O'Neill put on a pretty good event. Skullcandy, and just everyone for being here. It's it's one of the best events of the year, I think.
Well done, Fred. Awesome. There is your 2024 champion, Fred Carmody. Here's the Skullcandy Grom Open 24, presented by O'Neill. Back to the booth.
Yeah, go Bondi.
I wonder if Freddie Carmody might get a statue at Bondi one day. Well, he's going to have to get in line because your statue's up next, Pauline. Can't wait to see that. First thing I'm going to do when they unleash that is take down my little bucket and mop, wipe all the bird poo off because, you know, statues get bird poo on.
Yeah, they do.
But then the next thing I'll do is get a selfie with it. And what about this from Taylor Green? 2 monstro turns. And who do you reckon that was a little bit like, Pauline? Who did that remind you of?
Bit of a Tyler turn.
Big power hacks from the 2-time world champ. What's she up to? Is she okay? Or she pulled out of Brazil and sort of cost herself a run at the world title. Do you reckon she's just focused on the Olympics?
Personally, I have no idea what's happened to her really, but if it was me, I would have pulled out just so I can concentrate on the Olympics.
Yeah. Not her best year on tour, but made the cut, so she'll be there next year. Tyler Wright, we wish you all the best. And we can't wait to see you at Chopes. Only 18 days away till we watch Olympic surfing go down.
I didn't realise it was so close.
Oh, yeah, it's close.
God.
So we go straight from Tahiti in the Olympics straight to Cloudbreak in the race for the final 5, those WSL finals. And, yeah, I just cannot believe how entertaining and how good the product of surfing is right now at this particular moment in time. You know, people cast a very judgmental eye over the elite level of surfing, but it is cooking. Women's surfing has never been better. The Men's World Tour race is absolutely insane. The log jam to try and get in that top 5 on the women's side is equally compelling. And we've got like a Pacific Reef that's going to decide it. I'm almost like not even bummed about trestles anymore.
No. And also, speaking of Olympians, there's actually an Olympian down here today, Safi Vetti. She is representing New Zealand. So, Safi,
wow.
Get a selfie with her, get an autograph.
There's another Olympian down here too.
Who?
Connor O'Leary.
Oh, hey, Connor.
So he is going to be hopefully joining us in the box at some point during the men's Pro Junior final. Here we go again. The sisters are doing it for themselves in this heat and just coming undone. Stella Green. But let's read out a couple of scores here. Red, as we look at the replay, Stella just times that one wrong. Wave goes flat. So, Red, you have a 6.5 and a 4.67. Taylor Green in the red. Green in the red? Doesn't get confusing, does it? Christmas colours. 6.5 and a 4.67. Stella Green in the blue has a 3.17, needing an 8. So, early days, 15 and a half minutes remaining. I just can't even imagine. Surely it actually takes the pressure off a bit when you're surfing a final against a sibling.
Oh,
surely.
Yeah. there's no real loss when you surf a final against your sibling because you're just stoked no matter what. Look at that wave funnel all the way through.
There's
wow.
some pumping surf out here right now.
Seriously. But then again, I feel like the stakes are so much higher because when you surf against a sibling, you're like, do not want them to beat me.
Paddling in. There's some sick waves out in front of us. It's just a matter of shifting around to find them. How good was that barrel that just went through?
Do we know of any other final in the history of the WSL where two sisters battled it out? Can you think of one? I can definitely think of heats where, there was a final with...
Smith twins, maybe?
Really?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but maybe they, because just off the top of my head, I just remember them twin sisters.
There was the other Green sisters too. I think they had a couple QS finals together.
Did they?
From WA.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
And what about the Richardsons? They've surfed a few finals.
Yeah, they've surfed a
like
few
pro junior
finals.
finals and stuff.
Not pro juniors
Ock
yet,
Grom.
maybe junior pros.
Ock
Yeah.
Groms.
Yeah,
I think they surfed last year's final against each other in
Sick.
hockey.
Sick.
But there were finals on the CT. I do recall an Andy Bruce final in France that was a classic. So the sibling rivalry can be strong. Well, actually, there's nothing stronger.
Look at this right.
Oh, no! Stella over the falls. Just needs to regain composure here. Doesn't need to do it in one wave. He's got time to do it in two. And 8 can be an imposing number to chase down, Pauline, but there's so much time. You could get a couple of 6s and bang, you're back in it.
Especially when the waves are short like this. Anything can happen. I remember in Brazil one time it was very similar conditions to this and I was losing the heat. I think I needed a 9 or something. And then I ended up getting an 8-5 and then got another wave and ended up turning the heat in the last 2 minutes. So just goes to show, don't ever give up because you just never know what can happen.
There it is, advice from the 93 world champ. Congratulations on the memoir. I've got a copy on my bedside table. Going to start ripping into it very shortly. But must be pretty interesting to sort of like look back on your life and your career highlights and maybe a few lowlights and be able to, really appreciate the good and the bad times for helping mould who you are today, Pauline.
Yeah, it was extremely emotional writing the book because I did have to go in detail through my whole life and again and again to make sure that the details were all right. And, there was a lot of laughs I had as well. And my writer, Luke Benedictus, we've become very good friends after that journey together. And, it was a lot more than I ever expected, but it was well and truly worth it. And I really hope that young kids out there have a read, get inspired. Even if you don't have the sponsors and you're doing it tough, if you see that I became a world champion without the support, it goes to show that anyone can do it. If you really want it, you can do it.
Big feature on Murmur coming up. Surf Like a Woman.
You know what? I was actually just thinking, how cool would it be if I went and did a little sit-down interview with Pauline? I was literally sitting there going, this
there you
is
go.
sick content.
One
Incoming.
Of the, yeah. So Jess Starling, editor of Murmur magazine, one of the great culture explosions that's happened in women's surfing in the last, how long has that been going? 5, 6 years?
Nah, only 3.
3 years. Well, that's how much of an imprint you've made.
Yeah.
So congratulations and well done again on the book, Pauline. Surf Like a Woman, where can you get it?
Pretty much any bookstore, or you can get it Audible and online.
Do you read it out on Audible?
No.
Oh.
I had an actress do it, which is way better. She does all the, when you're having conversations with people, she does all these different accents.
That's so good. Oh, wow. I might jump on that one. Although I would have loved you to do it. Okay, 11 minutes remaining. 11 minutes. Red in first. Red, you have a 6.5 and a 4.67. Blue in second. Blue, you have a 3.17. You need an 8. Blue, you need an 8 to move into first. 10 minutes, 30 seconds. For sure. Maybe a bit of gamesmanship there. I don't think Taylor's feeling too stressed out. She just wants to keep a close eye on things and just stay right on top of this incredible Pro Junior final. Sisters. So Sunny Coast transplants, they represent New Zealand. So a big result here for New Zealand surfing. Paige, who's surfing for New Zealand at the Olympics? Safi. Oh, okay, cool.
But you know what? I just want to add as well. You know when you're in a heat and you need a big score and then the person who's leading follows you the priority? And it's the most annoying feeling in the world. You're like, they're just the most annoying fly. When it's your sister, it feels like a swarm of flies following you around.
Oh, yeah.
My God, it is the most annoying feeling. So I really feel for Stella right now.
Why they start chasing each other up the beach now.
Well, it's ironic because when you're little, it tends to be the little sibling who's always chasing the big sibling around.
Yeah, literally.
In this case, it's the other way around. I remember when Ronnie used to, follow me down to the beach or over to a friend's house, and I'd turn around and go, "Go home!"
Go home.
And he'd just look at me and go, "Nah." I was a jerk. I was a big jerk, big brother.
No way.
Yeah, I was. I was awful.
Yeah, and I was like, there's two sets of twins. I was one of the younger ones, but I was always the one bashing my brothers up.
I believe that.
Sticking up for them.
So a little bit slow. Well, that's the funny thing about siblings. You can bash them as much as you want, but if no one else is allowed, anyone else comes near them, you better watch out.
Yeah. Agreed.
So welcome to the Pro Junior final. This is our second last heat of the day. Vaughan Blakey, Pauline Mensah, Her Highness. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. And Jess Starling, thanks so much for joining us here. This is going to be a great finish to the day. Two sisters, Stella and Taylor Green, duking it out in the Pro Junior final. And coming up next will be the Pro Junior men's. And that's it. That's done. Then we have a prezzo. Then we build some sandcastles. Then we kick the sandcastles down because that's what you do when you're a Grom.
Yeah.
And then you go home.
I'm going surfing.
See if you're allowed to watch cartoons.
Yeah, all the big kids will go surfing after this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially now the wind's still not up, so that's awesome.
Yeah, it's a good day for it. Guess what I did this morning? I got up and went and did hot Pilates.
Did you?
Yeah.
How'd the interview go?
What's that?
How'd the interview go?
Oh, with Steph Gilmore yesterday. Yeah, hanging out with Steph Gilmore one day,
How's
Pauline
your
Mensah the
life?
next. This is just my life. This is what I do.
It's what I do.
7.5 minutes remaining. It was great. It's great. Hanging out with the 8-time world champ. She's at such a incredible place in her career because, she's tossing up. Am I going to go back and get back into the Rashi and try and find a new motivation and a reason to try and take down a new generation? Or am I just going to go and find some new motivation to take my surfing to another level? And it's interesting. I reckon she's really weighing up what to do next. It's going to be an exciting chapter for all fans of surfing because the good thing about Steph is, Rashi on or not, we love to watch her go.
It would be a hard one because you're competing for so long at such a top level, and then it's like you're on holiday for a year, getting to do what you like. It would be very hard to be motivated to become a competitor again. So I'd be very interested to see if she crosses over and competes again or whether she just goes on the search.
I think if you threw it to the fans, a lot of us would be like, please go back. We want to see you back there. I mean, I definitely would. I love watching Steph compete. But right now in the water, blue, Stella Green, baby sis, still looking for an 8-point ride, having a paddle here. Good looking wall. She's getting speed down the line.
Wow, she's flying. Bang! On the inside. Woo!
Woo!
That was sick. What about that Larry?
I liked it. Replay, Pauline, thoughts and feelings?
Oh, I'm frothing too, but I don't get a chance with the mic with these two frothing grommets around me.
Well, what did you like about that turn? That was a Pauline Mensah special. I used to love watching you fang down the line and do the big old Larry drop wallet.
Oh, I just love when you see her just race for the lip and smash the crap out of it.
Oh, yeah, it's true. Just load it up on the inside and hammer time. So cool. What a turn.
Yeah, I liked it. So we'll see where that score lands Stella. She's looking for an 8. There it is, 4.83 for Blue. So now Blue only looking for a 6.35 with just on 5 minutes to go, ladies. So Stella looking for a 6.35, lessens that requirement. 5 minutes remaining. Let's go. One more wave each. Let's see it. Oh, Blue looking again.
Blue is starting to put a heat together now. Off the bottom, off the top. Good little run here from Stella Green. That's getting some momentum. So was that a 4.83 for that one too?
So she was listening to what I said, that you can turn the heat around, and she's after those waves now.
Well, this is massive because at the start of this heat, Taylor Green had it all going her own way, a 6.5 and a 4.67. Stella has answered back with a 4.83. Blue is needing a score, though. With 4 minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining, and Blue requires a 6.35. A 6.35, and it is game on here. So all of a sudden, Taylor's going to be, you know, watching carefully, thinking about priority. Wave selection will be key here. Exciting way to finish. The Pro Junior, you know, it's a WSL event. So this is broadcast live around the world from the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. And, you know, finals, this is exactly what you want. Both surfers in the mix. Here goes Taylor Green off the bottom. Jams it off the top. Will there be another section? This wave fizzles, and I don't think she'll better the 4.67, so uses priority. Door swings wide open. And now Stella Green will have first shot at the next wave. It's a nice turn. Is there 4 point in this turn? She needs anything will better the score, make the requirement tougher. Pauline, your years of wisdom, observation, what do you think? 4.67 for one turn?
Could be, but we'll have to wait for the judges on that one.
Oh, what is going on here?
Oh, my goodness.
Big set. And this is going to be really interesting to watch. Stella's in the spot. She takes off. Late drop.
Beautiful.
Banging along this one. Cracks it off the lip. Makes it. Will she get the combo up and over?
Yes.
Oh, she makes it.
Oh, no way.
And I think there's been a second ride on this set too. So let's wait and see what Taylor got up to. What an exchange. Here we go. So this is a replay now of Taylor, and she bangs it off the top.
Wow.
And a big manoeuvre. I like that one better than the wave before. So this is a full-blown family brawl going on right here, right now. The Skullcandy. And what a wave, though. Stella, that was really impressive surfing. Full commitment, full power.
Solid turns.
Back in this one. Oh, wow. There's 1 minute 40 to go. Please don't end. Please don't blow
here
the
we
hoop.
go.
This
Look
is
at
on.
the paddle battle. It's all happening.
Oh, what a paddle battle. Yes.
Punches.
No, settle down, Pauline. I know you're from Bondi, but no more punches in pro surfing. Yeah, the Starling sisters. That was the last time elbows and fisticuffs got brought out in a heat.
Yeah, it was.
And I remember that heat finished with one of the sisters pushing the other one's face into the sand. And oh, it was a disaster.
So Blue's got priority with only just on a minute remaining.
Scores
Waiting
still.
for the scores.
That's right, Pauline. Scores still about to drop. 1 minute. 1 minute. Scores waiting to drop.
Oh, just frothing on the scores now. What a way to finish the final. Just wave for wave.
We are waiting on scores.
We got Rabbit in the background.
Lots to talk
saying
about.
He loved it.
Scores coming through for Taylor Green. Last of red. It's looking like it could improve her situation. And we are waiting 25 seconds. There's not a lot going on the horizon.
This has been a sick final.
What a heat. What a
Sick
final.
The judges are still, what should we do?
Well, I don't think this is going to drop before we get to the end of this heat. We've only got 10 seconds left. We're going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Another nail biter.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was heat of the Skullcandy for 2024. Two sisters in the final absolutely went ballistic on each other. And there is nothing left in the tank.
Oh.
We starting?
All right, score locks in for blue. Wasn't enough to change the situation, so big sis red, Taylor Green, getting the win. All right.
Counting in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, less than a point between them. So what an insane final just then. The Green sisters. That was sick.
That was such a good ending. And do you think they'll be carrying each other up the beach now too?
Yeah, I reckon.
I think they should both be chaired. That was a winner. We all won just then. That wasn't just about them. That was about the entire beach.
Yeah, all get down there, kids. I'd love to see them both chaired at the same time.
And
How
mum
cool
and dad.
would that be?
I think
Let's
so.
cheer mum and dad up too.
You've got to
Share
be
the whole
stoked.
family. Why not?
You know what's so great about that final? It's that both surfers went as hard as they could go. No one's coming in going, I left something out in the water, you know. They're going to be so stoked. As we see men's final, Dane Henry and Benny Lawrenson.
Flying through the air.
Noosa versus Kingscliff, and first shots fired by the ISA World Junior Champ. Thank you, Pauline. Thank you, Jess Starling. That was a fantastic heat to call with two legends of our sport. And we will welcome the great man, the all-seeing, the all-knowing oracle of pro surfing. It is Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew, OAM. And Chucky, Chris Anova, get anybody? Hey, just before we get stuck into this one, boys, that last final, it has to be heat of the event so far. It was spectacular.
Yeah, and the waves are absolutely pumping, you know. So we, like right in front of the judges, it was pumping. There was 4 5-foot sets, a couple of bigger waves, and they put on a show, the Green sisters.
I want to see this crowd and all you grommets down there cheer both girls up the beach. This is a once-in-a-lifetime moment. Can we get both girls on the shoulders? It'd be such a family moment to cherish. Such a great moment for pro surfing, a great moment for New Zealand, and a great moment for the sunny coast.
It might be a bit like that, you know, that ad on TV of a State of Origin when you got they're trying to get on the bus together, you know.
Oh, look at this. No, Stella's having none of it. She wants to cheer her sister up, the champion.
That's unreal. Oh, that is cool. That is super cool.
I think as they wake their way up the beach, folks, let's give them one more round of applause. That was absolutely incredible stuff. The Green sisters providing one of the real highlight moments of the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. And just a fantastic scene. Chris, different sort of scenario for you. You have a sibling who's quite famous in pro surfing circles. I know that if you two surfed heats against each other, she just wiped the floor with you. So you never had that
mop
close battle.
But actually, you never lost a heat to her.
You
did board riders with her as well.
There you go, mate. So look, what's it like, you know, when you see your sibling get up? I mean, even if you're in a heat, it's still a good feeling, right? You're stoked for them.
Oh, you've always got their best interests at heart, and you know, you've been through the ups and flows, the ups and downs with them always, and there's so much that goes into the pro surfing element. It's not just rock up, chuck. You're always going to lose way more than you win. There's only one winner every event, and when you see that sibling get the win, it is really special. I remember one big win when Laura got the win at the Oz Open down there in Manly. It was just with the crowd and everyone around, just that feeling you get inside is just something very, very real.
Oh, whoa. Big hook on the backhand. Oh, what about that tail jam?
Oh, he liked it too.
Oh, he loved it. And I'm not surprised. That was Benny Lawrenson from Noosa. And Bugs, we first saw Benny really shine in the Usher Cup, the big teams challenge that you run on the Goldie. And ever since then, it just happens, doesn't it? You see sort of an unheralded surfer come through and they just grow 6 feet.
Well, it was a stellar field. He was a kid. It was 2 years ago, and this kid from Noosa, who had never heard of this little goofy footer, just ripping it through the final. He was in the final with Hogg, and I don't know who else was in the Sheldon. It was incredible.
Yeah. And he went mad, and he did him proud. There's the Green Girls. I'm so frothing. That's buzzed me out for the rest of the day, maybe even the year. Stella and Taylor Green, and a great heat. You know, they'll sit back later tonight, and I know Stella's probably thinking, a little opportunity missed, but at least she left it all out there. There's nothing better than surfing a final and knowing you did your best.
Look, Dane Henry opened up with a pretty nice little slick 5-point ride, but Ben Lawrenson has come in with an excellent score, an 8-point ride. No wonder he clapped his hands after
Wow, an 8-point ride, first to blue, and that is going to put a fire under the ISA World Junior Champ, Dane Henry.
And the scale has been absolutely set for this final. It is go big. Well, it's a 7.5. Sorry, because he got a little in and out before.
Yep. So sorry about that, Benny. A 7.5 for your last ride and a 0.5 for your first. So that's an 8-point total.
I was going to say, gee, they went nuts on that one.
Well, even still.
7.5 is a big score, though.
Well, talk us through this turn here, because the first one was beautiful, power arc, but this, the ability to pivot and waft that tail, that's like a Matt Wilco special right there.
It really is, yeah. And he's just got that sort of, he's a big kid now, but he's still got that low centre of gravity. And he looks so stable when he does those turns. The classic backhand attack.
Yeah, I mean, Australia always has had incredible, powerful, goofy footers. I think back, probably Cole Smith, the first guy to really go vertical on the backhand bugs.
Absolutely.
From Narrabeen.
There's a real difference between, I'd see Cole Smith surfing and then the maestro, Wayne Lynch's surfing.
Of course.
But
Lynchy.
Wayne was doing these perfect, as we see.
Oh, stand by for lift off.
How does he do it?
Dane Henry he actually disappeared there for a while.
He was just battling to get enough speed to huck it. And look at this, just one pump. The full rotation, not quite actually, kind of lands on the shock wise a little flat to the beach, but the ability to ride out of that shocky and just stomp those things, he's a gymnast.
And a celebration. He just did a little celebration at the end. He was stoked he made that one.
Yeah, I feel with that 7.5 of Benny Lawrenson kicking it off, he had to step up and put something on the board. And, well, now we have a very special interview down there. The Jelly Bean Tapper, he's with the last heat finalists. What a special moment. The two sisters, take it away.
Mate, yes, everything's gone green. Stella, Taylor. Taylor, you got the win. You were saying before you had a bit of trouble sleeping last night.
Yeah, I just knew that if I didn't get the win, there would have been a lot of, everyone at home would have been giving me shit for the little sis beating me. So, I'm happy to get the win, and it was a good final between the little sis, and it's something that we'll laugh about all the time.
Well, you reckon it was going to be a quiet drive home? Maybe not so quiet drive home now, Stella?
Nah, but hopefully it'll be her shout.
So did you have fun out there anyway? You got that wave at the end. Did you think you might have got her then?
Yeah, well, I didn't. We were on the wave at the same time, so I had no idea what she was doing. And then we were just both sprinting back out the back.
And Taylor, tell us what happened when you thought you got priority, didn't you? What happened there?
Yeah, I thought I beat her out the back, and then they put the priority up, and she got priority over me, and I yelled out to her, "Oh, that was me. I had that over you," and she just gave me the birdie.
Well, there you go. There's going to be some fun little chats over many years over this one. Well done, Taylor, for the win. Well done, Stella, surfing unreal with the Taylor sisters here. They're both champions anyway here at the Skullcandy Grom 2024, presented by O'Neill. Back to you in the booth.
Yeah, good on you, Tapper. Mate, he's the friendly face around the comp, Terry Tapatis.
And a big score coming in for Dane Henry, an 8.43. Amazing what you can do. It was a left-hand closeout.
Hey, the heavy thing is that wouldn't even make his clip reel. For Dane Henry off the bottom, jams it off the top. First snap is nice. The big wrap back to the source. That wave doesn't give him anything else to party with. But, boys, an 8.43. Honestly, that air would not feature in a Dane Henry clip if he was dropping one tomorrow. Not from this week.
It's just crazy. Imagine his passport. The frequent 5 miles this guy racks up in the air on a surfboard is just silly. And that nice whipping carve had a bit of EE Ewing to it.
Check out our sort of opening rides here between these two. Or top scoring rides, I should say. An 8.43 for Dane Henry and a 7.5 for Benny Lawrenson, Bugs.
Yeah, I think it's unreal. We've got a 25-minute final, and they've both opened up with great scores. Benny Lawrenson, the 7.5, we thought that was the benchmark, and it was. 8.43, that blows doors. And now it's on because it's going to come down to, we saw in the under-18 girls final, there were some solid sets coming through. So I think the guys out there will know that, 4.5s and 5s in the end won't cut it.
No, and, Dane Henry, the world knows what this kid is capable of. He had a couple of airs at the start of this year go viral. One session during a free surf, a little warm-up session for the ISA games, and he made a couple of monstro flips. As Chris Enever was saying, frequent fly miles, he's got plenty of them. Probably 4 laps around the world, really, if you want to cash him in. But the thing is, Benny Lawrenson is such a powerhouse on the backhand. He's got amazing frontside surfing, but his backhand is just pure fireworks. So just get ready. We could see some real, high-octane surfing in this final. I feel like it's just about to explode.
Yeah, I'm almost calling that. Even though we see an excellent number, an 8.43 and a 7.5, I reckon they're going to be their backups, Bugs. I reckon for what we've seen all event with these two, I have a feeling that they will both be their backups, and it's going to come down to who gets the biggest top score.
Yeah, I'll go along with that, Chris. I mean, I think Dane's going to keep busy, though. See, he's going to just keep going for big rotations, and, he knows that he set a benchmark at that 8.43, and as Vorno said, he can do better.
A lot better. All he'll need is the ramp. That wave not really giving him one. I mean, it's incredible how these guys can manufacture scores on pretty dud waves a lot of the time. But one thing about Dane Henry is he'll throw it to the flats. If he gets a big punchy section, he's not looking for a cushy landing. He's quite happy to just stomp it way out there. The air he did the other day creased his board 3 times on landing. 3 massive creases across his board just from the pressure of that landing. Insane.
I'll hark back to a heat in France between Felipe Toledo and John Florence, where they were basically just going for those big backhand rotations. And I really reckon that set the new pace. Yep. They said that was a little showcase into the future.
There was a great final in France, Bugs. It was a King of the Groms final. It was actually before the CT even kicked off. And there was a little 2-foot shorey. And it was the CT's first ever look at Gabriel Medina, and he got 2 10s in that final. And I think every single surfer on the CT just went, gulp. Here we go. There is an actual clean-out coming our way in the next couple of years, and that's exactly what happened.
I'll hold the phone here. Surfer in red, up and riding, racing down on a big section. Goes for...
What? Corked out, front side, inverted off axis.
Oh, my.
What was that thing?
I'm about to eat my microphone. Holy smokes. What was that? That was a corked out reverse flip, double grab. That was skits.
Let's take a look at the biomechanics of this aerial. This is out of control, Rabbit.
Yeah, break it down, Vorno.
Well, he just flies off the bottom. It goes steep, and there it is. It's what is it? Is it a flip? Is it a cork? It's just whatever it is, it's off axis, and it is mad.
Hold the phone. Look at the score, Vorno. First perfect 10 of the event.
The first 10 of the event. Dane Henry, and even in his book of tricks, that was right up there. You don't see this fella claim airs all that often.
No, he was so stoked with that one. A perfect 10-point ride, and he's done 2 manoeuvres, and he's got an 18.43 total. And
all right.
All judges just went, that's a 10. there's the future right there, and it was unbelievable.
This is an amazing manoeuvre. This will be an incredible angle of it. And just complete grease out on that landing. No bobble. No fight to save it. It's just perfectly done. Tail whip. I mean, and there's another wave that's just been surfed out front. So we'll have a close look at that in a minute as we just gorge on this replay.
Yeah, well, what it does in the actual situation out there is that 7-5 of Ben Lawrenson has been eliminated.
Eliminated, it's gone.
It's gone because he's in combo land now. So Ben has been just patiently sitting for these bombing
Here's
sets.
another replay. Oh, it's just a nice, solid backside snap on the lip. So that won't feature in his top two. But the good news here, lads, is we've got 10 minutes to go, and it's just shackles off now. Benny Lawrenson, if there was a heat strategy, that's eliminated. It's just let's go as big as we can go. For Benny to have a shot at this, he's got to do the best surfing of his life. And for Dane Henry to basically put it beyond put it beyond anything, the only thing he can really do is get a 10.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. I just couldn't believe. I saw him setting up for that, and he just fully corked it out, double grab. It was just Medina-esque. You know, we see the likes of Eli Hanneman and those other freaks around the world do surfing like this and take it away. Look at this Vorno. It's just...
I said earlier, this kid is a gymnast. He does so much work at the High Performance Centre on the trampolines, in the foam pit, bouncing off things, launching off things, and it's a full credit to the programs up there, Bugs. I mean, they've got these kids so comfortable in the air that any section is in danger of being blown to ribbons and launched from.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, and you know he's definitely got a lot of gymnastic ability. Dane has just blown this final just out the door.
Unbelievable. This is unreal to share this with you guys. The Pro Juniors, I'll tell you, we've seen some good surfing this week, but all of a sudden, you know, the big kids, the kids with the greasy noses, they're flexing.
I reckon you fired him up, Vorno, when you said his last air wasn't in his highlight reel, and he just went, you know what, I'm going to put one down that is.
Hey, I stand by that. If you ask him, he'll say, well, I'm only talking about the airs he's done this week with a Rashi on. That air wouldn't feature in his highlight reel.
100%.
I mean, he claimed it. He got an 8. He was stoked on it, but, you know, he's taken it to another level now. And you just got to take your hat off to just where we're at in surfing in this country at the moment. We're just seeing things that, you know, like we've needed to get here, really. Like the Brazilian Storm has been blowing the world to pieces for near on a decade. This is the turning point. This is where we need to be, Bugs.
Yeah, it's definitely a turning point, and we saw San Clemente. Here he is again, just in and out on this one. And just the last couple of years, that San Clemente crew getting together. And you notice that, like through the Challenger Series and even at the QS Regional, the Aussie kids are starting to kind of support each other.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. They're supporting each other, but the standard of surfing on the back of that support, you've been a part of a clique. You were a part of the original Cooley kids and then the free ride generation, the busting down the jaw generation, of course. But it always comes in movements, mate. It never comes on the back of just one person.
Yeah, it's so much harder to do a one-off, you know, and you get a crop coming through and you just push each other to the max. And we're seeing it at this event. And then you get up and you have a look around and you're up in the clouds and you go, well, we've gone past everyone.
You know, Joel, Mick and Dingo, they always tell the famous story of you going, hey, mate, this is when they were little Groms, going, hey, Groms, you know, just so you know, there's a Grom at every beach around the world. There's a crew at every beach around the world who are just as good as you and want it just as much as you do. And so they were expecting to get on tour and have that happen. And as you just said, mate, they poked their heads out of the clouds. They had CT wins. They qualified without any effort, and all of a sudden they're winning world titles. And they're going, oh, actually that thing, all the Groms from around the world, that was a few years off.
Yeah, it was a few years off.
But it's good advice, mate, because these day and age, it really is happening all over the world.
And, well, we're down to 6 minutes 25 on the clock, and it is the frequent flyer mile man himself, Dane Henry, in the lead. 10-point ride and an 8.43. Benny Lawrenson has a 7.5, but it doesn't even register. He's chasing 18.44 combination total. And, well, Vorno, you think back to all the iconic airs in surfing history in a Rashi. You know, you got the Kelly one at Bells.
Helicopter.
Now, the other
Paddy-
thing here, is Dane's won the ISA Under-18
Yep.
world title, and now this is going to try to qualify for the WSL Pro Junior world title to be held, I guess, still in California in January 2025.
That's right, Pugs. And that ISA World Junior title, we've had a lot of good luck in that event over the years. Jarvis Earl winning it most recently. I think Jet Schilling won it this year, but yeah, Jarvis last year. That actually gets you seedings onto the Challenge Series, right?
That gets you straight into the Challenger Series.
That's amazing.
You bypass the regional qualifying.
Yeah, Sierra Kerr for Australia taking out the the WSL World Junior title, so she's on the Challenger Series, mate. It's the ultimate leap launch pad, isn't it? Like that ISA World WSL World Junior Championship.
Well, it's a well-defined pathway. A well-defined pathway. 5 minutes to go, and what a final we have got here. Dane Henry with a 10 and an 8.43, 18.43 total. Ben Lawrenson, a very respectable 7.5, but blowing out the door, combo land.
Yeah, here's that air again.
It was very similar to that one we saw Dakota Walters doing a QS down at Maroubra.
It was.
And you think about, like I was touching on, iconic airs in surfing history in the Rashi. That one's going to feature for as long as we can remember.
Yep.
Think about Gabby in Brazil, Pat Gadaskas at Lower Fushi over in the Maldives. He did that rodeo.
It was like a Gorkin flip, yeah. Well, I'd love to see Benny get a chance here. He's got the firepower to get it done. Dane Henry's holding priority and a huge lead, but here he goes from Noosa now. Benny throws the fins and he just mistimes that launch. So it'll be Dane out the back. Yeah, some famous airs in Rashis for sure. I mean, the big alley-oops, John and Jules at Karamas.
And, of course,
Good stuff.
you've got to make mention of the trampoline coach up there at HPC, Chloe. I mean, it's a credit to him because look what's happened out here today.
Yeah, it is a credit. Every aspect of the surfing performance has been really covered here, and we're seeing the results. Benny on the inside just cannot find a wave to cut loose on at the moment, so it's one-way traffic. But a big shout out to everyone at Noosa who's watching. Noosa's another one of those spots that in the last few years has just rebirthed. It's such a powerful surfing area. The club is on fire, and we're seeing a lot more surfers from Noosa represent at all levels of competition.
Well, most of these kids are definitely coming through the club scene, and the grassroots clubs in Australia. I mean, North Narrabeen turns 60 next month. That's an institution. That's how long we've been around, and look at the great work they're doing now in the community. Libar hosting this event, the amount of committee meetings you've got to have to actually put on a big event like this. A lot of volunteerism.
It is, mate. A big shout out to the Lennox community, big sponsors, big supporters of this event. Just does not happen without everyone in this entire town getting in behind it. Ballina Shire Council, Jarley Land Council, everyone who's chipped in. Big thank you, because this is what it's all about. We've pushed the envelope. There's a new chapter being written in junior surfing right here, right now.
There sure is, and we're going to have a fantastic prezzo just out the back here.
We are.
Pretty much straight after the final.
So, Winter Vincent, he's the kid on the poster art all around this event site. He's just come third in the Challenger Series event over in Bolito, so he's rocketing up the ratings on the Challenger Series from this event. Incredible.
There's a great connection, isn't it?
And I know Dane Henry's had his fair share of wins as well, but going off the WSL history books, this is a monkey off the back, a Pro Junior win in the WSL event for Dane Henry. He's won pretty much everything under a sun, but Pro Juniors, he's going to get one here looking like a minute 25 on the clock.
Yeah, well, Benny Lawrenson, he'd just be looking for just a bit of a sparky finish, like a respectable finish to get something special going. He's up on his board, hoping and willing something to come in for him.
He will. There's 1 minute. 1 minute to go. And it is a big combo here, which probably won't happen. But Benny, he's got a 7.5. His first wave, it honestly felt like we were just going to have a full-on heavyweight punch-on going on out here. But Dane Henry soon put pay to that. The knockout blow, a big inverted off-axis, corked-out flip, and a 10-point ride. The first of the event, a magic moment here at the Skullcandy Osgrom Open. Presented by O'Neill, 30 seconds.
I really feel like this is what this event deserved. The best wave on the last heat by one of the best surfers in the event.
And we got a bit more.
He's going left on this one. Dane Henry, he's just going to punch the fins out the back. A beautiful tail release. And it's a real little exclamation mark on what's been a fantastic final for this incredible talent. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, that's it, folks. That is the end of the Skullcandy Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill for 2024. Please put your hands together for Dane Henry and Benny Lawrenson. What a final. And we're going to kick off proceedings in the Prezzo after this. But, Rabbit, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you here. We just love your time. We love your commitment. We love your froth for Grom and Hood surfing, mate. Some takeaways from the week. Where's Australian junior surfing at right now?
Well, it's in very good shape. Every single division that we saw, and today we highlighted, every final was fantastic. The surfing standard is out of this world, and, you know, Oz surfing's on the rise big time.
It is, mate. Chris Enova, thanks so much for your time. Big thanks to all our commentators. Crispy, Jess Starling, Tapatis. It's been a great one. Bees from Labar, he's been doing a great job in here too, mate. Your favourite moment from the event?
Oh, well, just some of the highlights. I feel that this Grom surfing has been at CT level. Some of the big committed turns that we've seen, some of the, Lehani Zorik doing big ones. Dane Henry, of course, was crazy. Just the big committed end section turns from the Groms. Not having no fear and all commitment. That's been my highlight.
Yeah, I think for myself, it was the Green Sisters final too. That's got to be up there. A magic moment in the careers of those two. How often will they meet in a final? Who knows? But they really went at it. But here's our champion on the beach, Dane Henry. I didn't know that he hadn't got a Pro Junior win under his belt. So this is a big, big moment, and it's at the event that every Grom wants to win. He's probably looking at those photos of Winter Vincent all around the comp site going, man, next year I could be on that Challenge Series.
Yeah, he's been dipping his toe in the qualifying series, and, well, he's really coming to his own. And well done to Dane Henry. Well done to all of the competitors that came down here to Lennox Head, an iconic surf venue here. Vorno's going to head out for the Prezzo. Thank you, Bugs, as well. It's been a great event. And there isn't a better venue on earth for Grom surfing and junior surfing than Lennox Head. Thanks to all the community that have come down. Thanks to all the locals for giving up your amazing break. And, well, of course, and last but not least, well done to all the finalists and all the champions here at the Skullcandy Osgrom Cup and the Skullcandy Pro Junior. It's been an amazing week of action. We'll throw down to the presentation with Vorno, and we'll see you all again next year. Peace out, legends.
I left something out in the water, you know. They're going to be so stoked. As we see, men's final, Dane Henry and Benny Lawrenson.
Flying through the air.
Noosa versus Kingscliff. And
That feeling you get inside is just something very, very real.
oh, whoa, big hook on the backhand. Oh, what about that tail jam?
But
Lynchy.
Wayne was doing these perfect, as we see.
Oh, stand by for lift off.
How does he do it?
Dane Henry.
That wouldn't even make his clip reel. For Dane Henry off the bottom, jams it off the top. First snap is nice. The big wrap back to the source. That wave doesn't give him anything else to wrap party with, but and that's exactly what happened.
I'll hold the phone here. Surfer in red, up and riding, racing down on a big section. Goes for...
Corked out, front side, in.
10.43 total. And,
all right.
All judges just went, that's a 10. There's the future right there. And it was unbelievable.
And that's exactly what happened.
I'll hold the phone here. Surfer in red, up and riding, racing down on a big section. Goes for...
Corked out.
10.43 total. That's a 10. There's the future right there. And it was unbelievable.
By
Well
one of the
said.
best surfers in the event.
And we got a bit more.
He's going left on this one. Dane Henry, he's just going to punch the fins out the back. A beautiful tail release. And it's a real little exclamation mark on what's been a fantastic final for this incredible talent. Kids down and are looking after the crew. What about a round of applause for all your folks, guys? It's a massive commitment, but a good one. As Bainey said just the other night, you know, you're sharing and creating moments and friendships that you'll cherish forever. That's a big part of what the Skullcandy is all about. So thank you to all the parents. We'd like to acknowledge the Bundjalung Nation, elders past, present and emerging, and all Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people who are here today. The Jarley Land Council for allowing us to share and enjoy this wonderfully sacred land. A big round of applause. It is an absolute privilege to be here at Lennox. A big thanks to Ballina Shire Council as well. Big supporters of the Skullcandy, have been for 21 years. Can't do it without their support. And Seabreeze, Dave Cheggers, Chegwin, on you, mate. That's 13 years of support for this event through Skullcandy, and it is wonderful to have you guys backing us up. Always gets around the comp with a smile, makes you feel good, and makes sure that the whole vibe of this event starts at the top, right down through to the bottom. On your Cheggers. Righto. Our new presenting sponsors, O'Neill, Rob Bain and his team. Big thanks to you guys. Wonderful to have you on board. As Rabbit said throughout the event, you've got to have your core companies right at the grassroots level and as core as it gets. Big thanks to you guys as well for all your help during the week. To all our other sponsors and the local community, it just doesn't happen without you guys. Lee Bar board riders, Yeti, everyone who has chipped in this week. There's so many volunteers, but but especially the crew from Lebar who really do the engine room and the hard work on the site day to day, getting it up, putting it down. They've all been around all day long, already on the pack up. Thank you so much, you guys, on your bees. Great stuff, mate. And now, let's hand out some trophies. So first of all, let's get our under-14s girls up. And I'm going to invite Joel Taylor, our world champ from Lennox, para-world champ. Come on up, Jolie. And no one's given me the actual winners or the finalists. G'day, Joel. Good to see you, mate. Hey, mate, real privilege to have you here. Just exciting news. Parasurfing has been accepted as a potential sport in the Olympics, but we need some signatures. What's that about?
Yeah, so we got shortlisted to be in the Paralympics in LA 28, but got knocked back actually, so chasing 10,000 signatures, so hopefully we can get a chance to surf in Huntington.
Where can we find this petition, mate? Because Australia has one of the strongest Paralympic teams ever, athletes ever. Where can we find this petition? Because I think everyone will happily jump on and start signing that thing.
Yeah, so it's on change.org, and yeah, I think we got about 5,000 so far, so halfway there.
Unreal. Get in behind our parasurfers. They are the legends, bringing home gold at the ISAs. Alrighty, let's get Talia Teb and Lehani Zorik up here. Where are you guys? Hey, Talia. Okay, I think we're going to present your trophies here with Joel. So our runner-up today was Talia Teb. Round of applause. Great surfing throughout the event. Nice work, Talia. A couple of words.
I'd just like to thank my dad for bringing me down and all the supporters from home and all the sponsors for running this such good event.
Nice work. Congratulations. There's yours. And our champion, the Grom Open Skullcandy. It's Leilani Zorik from just up the road. Congratulations, Leilani. How are you?
Good, thanks.
And who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mum and dad for helping me heaps and Pete Rees for coaching me throughout this event, and a big thanks to all the Lennox community for helping run this event too, so thanks.
Well done, Leilani. Here's your trophy over here with Joel. And what we're going to do is get you guys, get a shot with Joel, and then we'll get you up on the podium. And while you're doing that, we'll invite our under-14s boys finalists to come up just while we're waiting. I think it's Lakana and Zachy Johnston. Come on up, boys. So the girls will get a photo, and while we're doing that, congratulations, boys. Sick final. Round of applause for the girls, everybody. There's your under-14 finalists. All right. After a great final, our runner-up this year was Zach Johnston. Well done, mate. Just over here. Well done. Oh, I won't leave you hanging, bro. There you go. Thanks, Joel. And our champion in the under-14 boys, Lakana Cullen. Well done, buddy. And Zachy, who would you like to thank, mate?
Dad for taking me down, and Jade Wheatley for coming for my heats and prepping me before.
Nice work, mate. And Lakana, well done, mate. A really fun week of surfing.
Yeah, it's been so fun. The waves have been good the last few days, so yeah.
And who would you like to thank, buddy?
I'd like to thank my mum for taking me down, my dad and sister for supporting at home. I'd like to thank all my sponsors, especially CR Surfboards, for making the best boards, and Billabong, Creatures, Sunbutter, Futures and Sticky Johnson for supporting, and Maddie Cattle for being the best coach, and Petey for coaching me before my heats.
Good on you, mate. What a great team you've got there. There's our under 14s boys finalists. Get a shot with Jolie there. Where's Heath Dog? There he is. And then we'll get you up on the podium too for that big moment of celebration. Come on up, lads. Thanks very much, Joel. And don't forget, go and check out, sign that petition. We really want to get surfing in the Olympics. All right. Next up, we've got an absolute legend from this area, the founding member of Lee Bar, Brad Bluey Myers. Come on up, Brad. He's going to present our next award to the 16s. On you, Bluey. Here he is. G'day, brother. Good to see you, mate. All righty. Let's get our under 16 girls finalists up. Where are they? Here they are. Eliza Richardson, Kanon Takahashi. How are you guys? All right, so our runner-up this year was Kanon Takahashi. Congratulations. That was a really great event for you and some really good surfing. Who would you like to thank, Kanon?
I want to say thank you to my family and all my sponsors.
Congratulations. Wonderful to have you here and fantastic surfing. And that means our champ, 3 in a row, Eliza Richardson. Wow. Well done. And who would you like to thank, Eliza?
I'd like to say big thanks to O'Neill, Skullcandy, Lee Bar Board Riders and all the other event sponsors for putting on a great event. Cannon for a great final, and my parents, my sponsors and all my coaches, especially Pete Reese, for all the support.
Congratulations. There's our under 16 girls winners. Thank you very much, Bluey. And up onto the podium for a shot there. All right, congratulations. Max and Jess, come on up. It's your time to shine. And I believe, come on up, boys. Wow, well, you two have been on fire throughout this Aussie leg. But our runner-up today was Jessie Ferguson. Well done, Jess. Good on you, mate. And sorry, Maxie, I'll just slip over here. Jess, you have had such a blinding start to this year. Another final. Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm really happy with another final. At the end of last year, I set a goal. I was like, I just want to be more consistent next year, because I was like getting it knocked out first, second round every second event, and I was like, I just want to make a few heats every event, and I'm stoked to making this many heats.
Good on you, man. Anyone you want to thank?
Yeah, just my parents and all my sponsors and supporters.
Good on you. Jessie Ferguson, runner-up. And, well, this is going to be a popular winner because he's from just down the road. The champion of the under-16 boys, Maxie McGilvray. Oh, they love a hometown win here, Maxie. How stoked are you to take out the Skullcandy?
Yeah, I'm so happy to take it out. This year I haven't had the best run, so it feels good to get a 10,000 under my belt. So, yeah, stoked.
And who would you like to thank, mate?
I'd like to thank all my sponsors, especially JS. I'm feeling pretty solid on my boards. I'd like to thank Petey Duncan for coming down and coaching me throughout my heats. Yeah, I'm super happy.
Good on you, mate. Round of applause for these two up onto the podium. There's a classic little stitch-up going on here. Don't slip over there, Maxie. Round of applause for the local champ. Good stuff. Thank you, Bluey. Appreciate it, mate. Great to see you. And Lee Bar going strong. All right, let's get Rabbit up here. Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew, the 1978 World Champ, Hall of Famer, Order of Australia medalist, and the Godfather. We love you, Bugs. Hey, mate, just before you hand out these trophies, tell us a little bit about your experience this week and what makes the Skullcandy so special.
Yeah, thanks, Vaughan. I mean, I just want to congratulate, the sponsors being involved. It's great to see Robbie Bain and his O'Neill team getting involved this year. This event really is the grassroots event of Australian surfing. as far as I think it's more about participation than anything. All the activations during the week. You know, they say that in the marketing that Disneyland is the happiest place on earth. Well, I reckon this week at Lennox Head is the happiest place on earth for all the kids and the parents. I just want to congratulate everyone for being involved. And just also a big shout out to Libar board riders. It's a mighty effort to, you know, it's a lot of committee meetings to put an event of this size on, and you know, Tony O'Brien and Crispy and all the crew for running a great event. And you know, the surfing standard, Vorno, you know, from the quarterfinals on, it's really such a high standard in every single division, and Australian surfing's in really good shape. Thanks.
It really is, Bugs. Thanks so much for your time this week, mate. Just lifts the whole spectacle to another level, and the Grom's getting to get their heats called by a world champ, couple of world champs, in fact. But let's get the women's finalists up here. Isla and Ava, where are you guys? Come on up. Great surfing throughout this week. And let's hand over our runner-up trophy to Ava Agiros. Well done. And Ava, a really good run through this event. Lots of surfing going on with the Pro Junior and the under-18s, but to make the final, you must be stoked.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. I've had a pretty bad start to the year, so yeah, stoked to make the final, yeah.
And who would you like to thank after this week?
Yeah, just all the event organisers and everyone who's supported me.
Nice work. Runner-up, Ava. And that means our champion is Isla Hupperts. Well done, Isla. A great result here, Isla, and a fantastic week with all sorts of conditions going on.
Yeah, it was a tricky start, but the last couple of days were pretty fun.
And you started off the year with a great result at the ABB, put together some beautiful surfing there. But this is a really big feather in your cap.
Yeah, well, because I want to go to the ISAs and I had a pretty bad start to the 10,000, so stoked to redeem myself.
Good on you. And who would you like to thank?
All the people who helped put on this event, Pete Duncan for coming down every day in the rain, helping us get through our heats, and then all my sponsors. And my family for driving me down every day from the Goldie.
Congratulations, Isla Hupperts and Ava Agiros. Head on up to the podium. And I might actually invite a Bondi World Champ up here to hand out this one with you, Bugs. If we can get Pauline Mensah, the 1993 World Champion, over. Round of applause for our champs. All right, our under-18 boys finals. G'day, I know. Mitchie and Fred, where are you guys? Come on up. Well done, girls. That's awesome. Well, I'll tell you, you don't see too many finals like this one. 15 minutes with nothing written, and all of a sudden it was just hell for leather. In the tail end of that, it was so tight, so close. But our runner-up today is Mitch Peterson. Congratulations, Mitchie. Well done, mate. That was wild. Have you ever surfed a heat like that before?
Yeah, no, it was pretty gnarly. We both kind of weren't letting up the inside, and we both wanted to get the first wave, so we kind of just kept on pushing each other deep.
Good stuff, mate. And who would you like to thank for the week?
Just everyone who put on the event, and then Mum and Dad for coming down and supporting me every day.
Good on you, mate. Congratulations. A really great final. And from one Bondi superstar to another emerging Bondi superstar, our champion, Fred Carmody. Well done, brother. Head on over, get your trophy from Pauline. There's a moment. Oh, it's good to see Bondi back on the map, getting it done. Freddie, same question. Wild start to that heat. Just, you guys were just really paddling each other all over the shop. Forgot to go surfing.
Yeah, it wasn't even a surfing competition for the start, but, Mitchie's been putting up the biggest heat totals all competition, so I knew going into that heat it was going to be, like a massive challenge. He's been ripping, so, we both wanted to get that first wave, and we're both so competitive in that space, so I was really happy that, first 15 minutes weren't great, but at least we got some waves towards the end.
You did, mate, and who would you like to thank for the week?
Oh, there's so many people. I think massive thanks to Skullcandy and O'Neill who've supported me and put on this big event, and a lot of support behind the scenes that I've seeing a lot of the crew working. Mum bringing me up here and younger brothers here and Dad and all the crew back in Bondi, all the board riders watching. And Pauline for sort of paving the way for everyone else.
That's another petition we can get behind. Pauline's statue at Bondi. It's going to happen. Congratulations, fellas. Fantastic final. You really did so well. And good on you, Freddie. Up onto the podium, lads. And watch out. I'm hoping that's not Woody up there. Hope it's just a leak. All right. So there's our champs. And we'll keep Pauline up. Thank you, Bugs. Rightio. The Pro Junior. Well, this is a big one. This is a WSL sanctioned event. We really do get the best surfing of the week from the Pro Juniors. They're the next wave of talent that are going to come out of this country and the surrounding countries, because our finalists in the women are from the sunny coast, or New Zealand by way of the sunny coast. Come on out, Stella and Tay Green. Great to see you guys. Pauline's going to stay here and hand out your guys' trophies. Wow, wow, wow. Probably the best final, if not the best heat of the entire event. Our runner-up today is Stella Green. Well done, Stella. And I got to know, that was radical. Did you get much sleep last night, knowing that you could meet up against your sister in the final?
No, I actually had a pretty good sleep. I think Taylor was the one that was a bit nervous.
And how did you find that heat? Because it was a slow start, but you got right back in it midway through, and it looked for a second like you might get it done.
Yeah, it was pretty... I was a bit annoyed when she started sitting on me. I was like, go away, bro. Let me get a wave. But yeah, it was really special.
And who would you like to thank, mate?
Mum and Dad and all the sponsors. Yeah, thank you.
Good on you, Stella. Fantastic. And that means our champion of the Pro Junior, Taylor Green, everybody. Pauline. Oh, how good. A world champ handing you this epic trophy. What a heat. Was that nerve-wracking or what?
Yeah, it definitely was. Last night, I couldn't sleep. I was like, I'm going to get so much hate from everyone at home if the little Swiss beats me. So it was good to get the win on her. And yeah, a pretty special moment for us.
Do you guys surf many heats against each other?
Nothing major like this, maybe just like a board riders heat or something. But yeah, it's been good.
What a moment for the family. Congratulations. Who would you like to thank?
Just a massive thank you to my mum and dad. They've done so much for us, and everyone that's come down and supported me, and the Lennox community for putting on a great event.
Congratulations. There's our Pro Junior champions. Head on up. There's a photo on that epic Yeti dais. Big thanks to Yeti and Ash putting on a great show throughout the week as well. Yeah, skateboards, Murph bikes. Fantastic. Righto. Well, this is it. Our last award for the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. And let's get our Pro Junior men's finalists up here, Benny Lawrenson and Dane Henry. Give them a round of applause as they come up. Where is Benny? He's around. Hey! Good to see you, mate. All right. Let's put our hands together. He started the final with a pure bang and unfortunately got a little bit steamrolled in the end, but a great performance nonetheless all week. Ben Lawrenson. Connor O'Leary, everybody. Sorry. Yeah, I forgot. We do have an Olympian CT server to hand out these trophies. Connor O'Leary calls Lennox home, mate. Before we announce the winner, actually, I'm going to come over. The Olympics, brother. I know you're surfing for Japan, but there's a little part of that gold medal coming back to Lennox, isn't there?
There is. It's 50-50. We'll take 50 Australia, 50 Japan, and hopefully I can bring it back. It'll be sick.
Awesome, mate. And if you don't win it over there, and I don't know, one of the other Aussies brings it home, Cloud Break, brother. You're a finalist there. It's you're on a good roll at the moment. Can you bring home that trophy?
Yeah, I get to go left for the next 6 weeks, which is sick. Hasn't been like that for a while, so yeah, it's super exciting, and hopefully we get some really good waves to end the year, and everyone puts on a show.
Good on you, mate. Connor O'Leary, everybody. And it's not about him, though. He is going to hand out this trophy. Your champion for Skullcandy Grom Open 2024 with a 10-point ride in the final, Dane Henry. Wow, Dane. Where do we start, brother? You're an ISA gold medalist. Congratulations. It's been a big year already, and now to get a Pro Junior win with a 10 in the final. Does it get better than that?
No, you know, this is actually my first Pro Junior final, and I'm really happy to get the win, get the 10. I was with Petey at the start of the year. We were laying out my goals, and one of my goals was to get a flip in a heat, and yeah, really stoked to get that in the final. And yeah, it's been a big year, so really happy to tick off a few boxes, and yeah, stoked as.
Unreal, mate. Benny started that final, you know, firecrackers, a 7.5. That obviously fired you up.
Yeah, like I knew Benny, it was going to be such a hard final. His backhand's like probably the best backhand in Australia for the juniors, and I knew it was going to be a real tricky final. And yeah, when I saw him do the two big bangs, I was like, far out, I got to stick to my surfing and not go left and do turns. So yeah, I just kind of went to the air, and it all flowed in from there.
And the 10, got to ask about it. That section, when you're coming off the bottom, it didn't look like a whole lot, but then right at the last second, it just stood up for you.
Yeah, I've been trying backflips since I was about 14, 15, and landed a fair few this year. I've kind of started to get them under my belt, and I don't know, I just yeah, saw the section. I was like, I got a few questions before the final of crew going, "Oh, you're gonna do a backflip?" And I was like, "Yeah, I will." Like if I get a section, I'll give it a crack. And yeah, really happy to get that stomp down, and yeah, just stoked as.
Well, the judges loved it. What about you, Groms? Did you like that flip? Yeah, I thought so. Who would you like to thank, Dane?
I'd like to thank everyone. Lee Bar, Board Riders for putting on such a good event every year. Skullcandy, obviously. I love the Skullcandy comp. I'll come back here until I can't do it anymore. And yeah, all my sponsors, Rip Curl, Sharp Eye for making the best boards. FCS, ETH, you've been down here taking photos and getting me grips when I need them and stuff like that. So yeah, thanks heaps to ETH and Dragon and Reef as well. And also my support team, Mum, Dad, biggest supporters, Petey Rees and Adam Duffner for coming down coaching, giving me some tips. And yeah, Ben and Fletch, everyone, I'm really, really stoked to all the Groms for coming down. Yeah, I saw them all run on the beach, so yeah, I'm just really happy to get it done down here, and yeah, stoked as.
Righto, jump up on the podium. We'll get your shots. And ladies and gentlemen, let's have one last big cheer for the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. There's your champions. We can't wait for next year. See you then. Big thanks again to Lee Bar. On your Brocky. See you next year.